a bit weird, isn't it, when we just started looking at rappers?
Yeah.
I just make something of this. I need to figure out what I'm doing with all this shit. Now I've got some more time on my hands. I'll be able to do that. Right, that'll do. That's the intro music. It's the last rites. It's live for the first time in a long time. I don't really do live streams at the moment, but Jamie Dykes only demanded it. He said, if you don't do a live stream about Diddy, I'm going to come to your house and steal all your anti-inflammatories and take 100 of them, and then my family won't like it because I'll die.
I'll die, and well, you know, I'm an organ donor as well, so I think my liver is pretty much kaput if I continued on those. But you know, who needs a liver anyway? You know what I mean? You should look after your own liver.
Exactly, and more importantly, Jamie is the mayor of Caerphilly, as you can see. So any complaints tonight get directed to the mayor of Caerphilly in Caerphilly.
Direct them to me at Jamie Dykes 5 on Twitter.
I was going to say just the mayor of Caerphilly. If you've got one, we're going to get someone else to blame. But you've given your own. You're giving your own name now.
Yeah, but Jamie Dykes 5 is the admin sort of handle. But yeah,
Brett, before we kick off, I can't because I use OBS and I can only do one thing from there. And now stream because I don't pay for StreamYard because I use that now. That they've now limited it to one place, and I wanted to do YouTube for a bit. So I've got to figure that out and sort that out.
Boy, how are you doing?
In the next week or so. Probably by the end of the month, I'm going to pay for one or the other. Probably some OBS thing to get me multi-streaming. Brock is here. We got some beers. I'm on a couple of pills today. A couple of these. Jamie's the expert, but I'll tell you what, these are doing me wonders. 3 days in,
naproxen.
Mix it with some booze because I'm sure that's good medical advice.
It's ill-advised, but you know, it's naproxen's not going to cause you any issues with booze. It's, you know, tried and tested.
Indeed, I'm going to tag a few people on there, but yeah. So I mean, listen, this Diddy thing, right? I don't know. I didn't know anything really ever. That song we were playing, the one he stole off Sting. Is that how hip hop works? You just steal off Sting, put it on a record.
I think it is. They just sample shit, and they just
I remember that being on the radio, and I was like, all right, this is all right. This is all emotional and that. This was obviously in the 90s, though. Was it like 1997 or something?
Yeah, it was around Diana's sort of time, wasn't it? Yeah.
So didn't know a lot, and then over the years, though, my mate who does know a lot has told me stuff, and he's like, "Because I've often thought this whole gangster rap thing. When I look at these guys, I often think, well, I think they like each other in a special way. If you know what I mean. I was like, I don't think because they were like, yeah, we're men, man. We're gonna kill you and get the hose. I'm like, you're gay, dude. That's all I think when I see all of gangster rap. I think, which is fine. It's absolutely fine. But and there is a but. But I had more rumors about Puff Daddy or Diddy. By the way, he's had 100 names. He was called Swag for like 4 months. He was called Love, Puffy, Diddy.
He's really gone through the alphabet, hasn't he, with his fucking names?
Now, yes, I'm getting hugely distracted here. So didn't know much about it anyway. I heard all these rumors over the years, and my mate would tell me stuff like he's banging young male rappers predominantly, and he's been involved in shootings with Jennifer Lopez and all this shit over the years. But
yeah, I remember that.
The last couple of weeks, of course, been on a bit of a deep dive. First of all, last year he gets a lawsuit from his ex-girlfriend, right? This Cassie chick, who, by the way, when he was like in his 30s, she was 19, and he got over to his record label and all that, and then basically proceeded to beat her up a lot. And there's video of that, beating her up in a hotel. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Yeah, seen that one. Yeah,
we might be able to show some of this later if I can find it on Twitter. Not that we want to see that, but you know. So he's done that. Then he apologizes, and then he had another lawsuit from some male producer that said that basically he was doing stuff to him, like in the studio.
Yeah.
Bit of R. Kelly stuff. It's like, all right, this is getting interesting. And then I think it was about 5 months ago, his house got raided by Homeland fucking Security, who was set up to deal with terrorists in 2002, I believe. 2 houses at the same time. They've taken loads of hard drives, videos, mobile phones, cloud storage, Google Drives. They've taken all that stuff. Which is phenomenal. And then you're like, oh, this might be interesting here. And there's obviously this whole conspiracy stuff around it, but you never know, because for a long time Epstein was a conspiracy, then it's not. Then what he's doing is like people just talking about it, and now it's not. And he gets charged with racketeering, sex trafficking, and I can't remember what else the charges are. But he's got legal weapons in his house and all that stuff, like assault rifles with the fucking serial numbers filed off and all that stuff.
Yeah. All the good stuff, like a real rapper should have.
So those videos are pretty wild. He's obviously been denied bail recently twice because he's been intimidating witnesses and trying to bribe people. So he's not a good guy. But it turns out he set up his record company in the 90s, fucked over every single artist, including like Biggie and stuff. Was potentially, this is on the edge of it, potentially linked to his murder and the other one, Tupac's murder.
Yeah, Tupac. Yeah,
both of them. Because the first time he got shot, he said it's Puffy, right? And
that's interesting. I didn't know about the fucking Biggie. Because he wrote that song.
Who knows? But he was there. And there are rumors that he was doing that sort of shit as well. In 99, 3 guys got shot and injured in New York, and a car sped off. The police chased this car, pulled it over. In it was some other rapper, can't remember, Jennifer Lopez and Diddy. And they found dodgy handguns in the boot. They got off that case. I don't know how, but they got off that one.
Yeah, guns going off in a nightclub or something. It was a shootout or something. And
yeah, so it comes down to like these parties, these freak-offs that he's been having. So it's a party within a party within a party. So people get invited to these celebrity parties all the time, right? And then apparently lots of people would leave, and then it'd get a bit weird. And then lots more people would leave, and then it'd get to the point where they've now got 175 victims that have come out that have said stuff like, in these freak-offs, women were basically forced to have sex with male prostitutes. Young male rappers were forced to have sex with whoever and each other, and basically not allowed to leave. And then they beat women up and not let them leave till their bruises healed. Laced everything with GHB and roofied all the champagne and all that kind of stuff. And obviously they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house, which is
yeah, you'd like to keep his victims greased up, didn't he?
A bit dodgy. But they're saying like. Completely losing my train of thought because there's so much of it. So they reckon 175 victims, 3,000 people have called this law firm. First of all, the government have already got 55 people that are going to either turn against him or the victims. They reckon they'll add a lot more charges on, and 25 of this 120 that had just come through, 25 of them were kids at the time, including a 9-year-old boy and a 15-year-old girl. So it was literally. Apart from old people, it was a Jimmy Savile approach. It was a young adults, kids.
But the I don't know, is it the district attorney or whatever? They done a press conference a few days ago, and basically saying we've got a lot more people which we're going to be coming after very shortly. So I'm assuming he kept his own little diary as to who's who. Into this weird
but you know what'll happen if the wrong kind of powerful person was on those tapes. You know what's happening. First of all, he's in the same jail as Epstein. He's in the same jail as Epstein was being kept in.
Yeah. He's not going to kill himself in prison. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
It is crazy.
But yet, Ghislaine is still alive. She's still going strong. So I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe there's some hope for Sean.
Some kind of hope. And then in prison, obviously, he's got hundreds of millions of pounds, but his lawyers are just going to say, keep fighting it, and we'll take 200 million in the next couple of years. And as soon as he gets inside, he'll probably actually, even if he gets done for the kid stuff, I think he'll be all right. Because I think what will happen is he will be funding people. People will be extorting him, right? Like, hey, give us money, pay for my lawyer, pay for this. He'll have people making his bed and cooking for him. And if he wants a dick to suck, it's probably a good place to be, prison, isn't it? I mean, if you don't want to do that, it's a bad place to be.
Yeah, I mean,
but I think he might like it.
Who doesn't want to take sucked? You know what I mean?
Well, who doesn't? But he might want to do it as well, which is also fine. Big is going down. I would suspect he's 54.
He'll be dead. He'll die in prison, whether it's
even
old
with
age or
these
whether
weapons charges are like 15, 20 years, right? Even if you make some kind of deal, which I don't think they're going to make a deal with him. There's no one bigger. But there are rumors that the whole, because obviously we've been saying for years, all of Hollywood, all the music industry, everything, right? It's full of it at the top. And the rumor is at the moment that, I don't say any names right here, that basically this happened to him when he was young and got into the music industry. He was taken aside and dealt with by older record executives and said, if you want something, this is what you do.
Right, that's what that's are you talking about Diddy, Sean Combs, whatever his name
So
is.
stuff was done to him when he was young, right?
Yeah,
Both in
okay,
his house
right.
and in the record industry. And he was basically told, this is what you do to control people in the record industry. So everyone that well, not everybody, but he fucked over everyone business-wise, kept all their publishing rights and wouldn't let people out their contract. You get a young artist and sign them for like 8 albums. They're not going to be able to make 8 albums. And when they get big, they want to leave. He goes, yeah, give me $5 million.
Yeah.
And they can't because he's underpaying them. And aside from that, the young people, rumored, obviously, allegedly, people like Usher and people like that, some other guys as well. Is it Mace?
Bieber?
Well, that's slightly different, but yes. Also, there's a lot of rumors that we've seen those creepy videos. But the people trying to sign record companacs, I'm having a stroke. Contracts with him were basically, come here. You want to be a star, don't you? You know, the classic casting couch. Except it's worse than that because it involves baby oil and
all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, because someone I know, I was talking to someone and they were about
someone I know kidnaps and rapes people.
Yeah, they were good at it though. They never got caught, but they said 50 Cent has been very outspoken against Diddy for a number of years.
But apparently he's made a documentary as well. But of course, going down this rabbit hole, I've also been going down the rabbit hole of what he's been saying, like commenting under pictures and all that kind of stuff. Enjoy your time at the Rainbow and all this for years, like under every picture, because there's a lot of suspect pictures and videos, and we'll try and find some of those in a bit. Like I said, it'll have to be through Twitter because I can't share YouTube stuff. But yeah, there's a lot. So there's that one video which we'll look at in a bit of Bieber looking very uncomfortable. He's like 15. No, he's 14 when he's showing in the car. He goes, in a year you can drive my Lambo, basically. And then there's one where he's a few years older, but still a kid, like 16. And he's like, how come we don't hang out anymore? It's like, dude, you're 40 and he's 16. How come we don't hang out anymore? And like,
is there one with
yeah.
There's one with Diddy as well, isn't he? He's saying, Bieber knows better not to discuss what happened between us on national TV or something like that. It's really fucking.
There's another video with David Beckham on. There's an award.
I watched that one yesterday. Actually,
they're basically giving a prize to a kid who might want a record contract. He goes, "You're gonna wake up Wednesday lying next to me."
Yeah,
and then he takes him like again. People are laughing, but it's kind of like the Jimmy Savile thing. It's like, I get the schoolgirls on this waterbed.
In plain
just
sight,
telling
like,
you. Just telling you. Now, if you want to get slightly deeper into it, it's weird that Homeland Security raided his house and not like the FBI, isn't it? Well, there are rumors that he was an FBI informant for years for up to other people. He was going to Washington in 1990 before he was even famous. He was throwing these parties in New York, and they reckon he was an informant from them, from the FBI. So what that might say is that the FBI can't be trusted because they might go in and sort of sit on that evidence, or just take their time with stuff. Could he's helped them out over the years on the sly? So they sent in Homeland Security deliberately because they can't trust the feds. So they're the feds, but the particular department.
Nice.
That is the Federal Bureau of Idiots. And of course,
it's all going down, baby.
It's all going down. So it's all very interesting. So yeah, I've gone from basically no knowledge about it to going down rabbit holes and just sort of going, oh yeah, this is going to be quite a big one, because there's obviously lots of people that go to these parties: DiCaprio, Chappelle, Kevin Hart, Jamie Foxx, lots of these people, Beyonce, Jay-Z. And Beyonce and Jay-Z, by the way, have been rumored to be involved in sneaky shit for years as well. So what they think it might be is this whole myriad of evidence against multiple people. Because if he's recorded everything, and even the people that just went to the slightly fucked up party, like, because you'll have the regular one, then you'll have the inner one, which will be like everyone snorting coke off tits and stuff. Nothing illegal. But there must be a hell of a lot of Hollywood celebrities and music people, maybe politicians and stuff, that have gone to that party. Not the real bad one, but just like snorting coke off a hooker at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's not going to be good PR for, like, I don't know, let's say even DiCaprio or like an actor somewhere. It's not going to be good PR. right.
It sounds like Diddy was doing like what you would do in school. You start off the first year, you work up the second year, third year, and then when you're ready, you can get into the hardcore shit. Cat Williams, Cat Williams has been outspoken about a lot of people in the industry, hasn't he? For 20 plus years.
Yeah. There's an old stand-up clip from years back where he was saying, he's got famous recently, so he's been invited to the Hollywood parties in the hills, and it's like they're great and everything, but I won't do his impression. But they're great and everything, but then you look in the wrong room, and then he
Yeah,
then he does that then he does that impression. He goes,
yeah,
"Mate, come over here." Is that two ends kissing? Are
yeah.
they
I
kissing?
saw that one. Yeah,
But yeah, that big interview did the other day, and a lot of people are saying, but it's this guy. But I think there's a greater web now. A lot of those people, even if they've committed crimes, they might not go after them. They might just say, "Look, we know what you've done. We can either come for you, or you're going to be a witness for us. Basically, you tell us
yeah.
everything, and
Well, it's like you
maybe."
said, it's like Diddy is kind of like he's the higher echelons of the music industry for like rap. So it's no one really higher than him.
Well, like
So
Jay Z maybe is up there as well, but he's also
yeah,
there are rumors about those people, obviously, and I'm sure
yeah,
I'm not going to say anything too libelous, but yeah, there are rumors. So it's just interesting. There's just a lot of people it could hit. It's not just people in the music industry, and it wasn't
yeah,
just like the rumor was he was just banging boys and stuff for years. Well, basically raping men, boys, women, girls, all the kidnapping, enforcing, maybe involved with murders. It's a lot. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. Even
yeah,
trafficking, kidnapping and trafficking, right? If he drugs someone and puts them on his private plane, which apparently he did, and flies them in somewhere, that's all kinds of problematic charges on its own. But he's got 4 major charges, but they're kind of vague. But by the end of it, by the time it goes to trial, he's probably going to have like 150 charges, maybe 200, and it'll be like all
yeah.
kinds of counts of rape and
Yeah,
great.
even if none of them, even if like 90% of those charges don't stick, that 10% will keep him in prison for until he's dead.
1,000 bottle loose, 20,000 bed with stories that traumatized beads with stories of traumatized butt plugs. Should ask Hack Ollie about that.
Yeah, no one's talking about the butt plugs, poor things.
Exactly.
What did they see? What did they witness?
I'll give I want to give Acme Tiki stickers a shout out because he sent me a massive pack of shit, but he sent me the wrong pile. So he sent me loads of different things. He sent me a little issues of Andy thing, and it's going to be
wicked. Nice.
But James, I can give you some of these as well. Could he sent me like 3 copies of everything by accident from Denver?
Sweet.
It'll stand out one for some New Year's gig. Yeah, it's not showing up well against the.
Yeah, I can see it. Nice.
He does a lot of like
Good
tiki
merch.
art and stuff, and he's loads of stickers as well. So no stand out one there.
Good merch.
There's
Good stuff.
what's that one? Nature Jack. And there's issues around here, and I think another there's loads of shit anyway. So
wicked. Good effort.
Yeah, and 3D glasses as well, Craig. So he sent me a bunch of stuff. So shout out to Amy Tiki there. He messaged me the other day going, I think I've sent you the wrong pile of stuff. And I was like, well, I'll see. And today he was like, well, I'm keeping them. I'm not sending them back. It's tough.
Mine now.
But what I will do is
Naughty,
probably send him some stuff and whatever, because he spent quite a bit on postage and he sent me far too much stuff that I assume he wanted to sell. But I'm keeping him because I do not tolerate mistakes. I said that on Twitter earlier.
Yeah. Send him a recording of this podcast. That's all he needs.
Yeah, but he's a
private copy, which no one else can see, just him.
He's a good boy. He's a massive fan of Andrews and that, obviously, and I invited him on to speak to him once, and he was too shy. He was like, "I can't." Got a bit of anxiety.
Yeah, I know him on Twitter. Yeah, he's sound. He's cool.
But hopefully, he'll just become a serial killer one day, and we can say, "Well, we got posters of him."
Yeah,
it's like having a Christmas card off Jeffrey Dahmer, isn't it?
Well, yeah, of course it is. Overpopulation is a problem, so
Indeed.
Doing a
yeah. So there's a lot going on with Diddy. So I'm very interested. First of all, I think he's going to get, if it's not life, he's going to get like 30 or 40 years, and he's 54. So that's life, really. I think he probably will, unless the government kill him. unless he's got Bill Clinton's head pops up at one of these parties.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. But then Hillary will be shimmying up that drain pipe as well, chloroforming the guards and cutting the cameras at the same time.
Yeah.
Last
Maybe the painting of Clinton in a dress in Epstein's place was actually Diddy's his idea. Sounds like that's something that Diddy would actually do. Fucking freak. Good painting though.
It is a great painting, and if there's all that ever showed anyone was like Clinton's my bitch. That's all that shows.
Yeah.
He's my bitch, and I own him. That's why he's dead.
Yeah.
He's got because he had the tape. Someone said the other day to me, it's like, oh, Diddy didn't do what didn't do what Epstein did. He's got tapes. Epstein didn't. It's like, yes, there fucking were tapes from Epstein. Just none of them have gone anywhere. They're in a vault or on fire somewhere, presumably in a vault somewhere deep down for blackmail purposes.
Yeah.
Which is the whole point. There's no way, because one of the witnesses years ago, one of the podcasts with one of the girls that was groomed to go. They offered a place at Music University in New York and stuff if they would give Jeffrey a massage, and it turned into a lot more than that. And she said there were banks.
They tended to do
in that New York house that I went to outside after you moved out. I like to say there were banks of CCTV monitors in there, and they had cameras in bathrooms and bedrooms and everything. So I think that almost certainly were tapes from that as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the shit he's got on people, but see, he doesn't have it now, so he hasn't got anything to deal with even because the Homeland Security presumably have everything. They took like 90 devices. They would have got his kids' devices, any phone, computer, any Google account, everything.
Well, anything that can connect to the internet, even this fucking smart TV would have been fucking taken as well. Anything that can connect to the internet.
But he was also deliberately recording every room of the house. Every room of the house, every corner was recorded because he wanted to keep it. Probably to wank off to, but also to know that
memorabilia.
Allegedly Beyonce might be in there spanking a 7-year-old boy, you know?
Yeah.
But it could potentially take down almost the entire successful black artist community, like at least, and not just that community, but others as well, depending on what's in there. But everybody.
A couple of basketball players.
Well, there's some very embarrassing videos of Kevin Hart that Diddy is forcing to do stand up in a bedroom or a kitchen or wherever they are at his house. He's not comfortable.
Yeah, he's getting whipped around.
But it's other people went to his parties. Chappelle, Jamie Foxx, just about the list of people. I mean, I should probably look it up instead of.
I know Denzel went to a few of his parties years ago, and it was an argument, wasn't it, between Denzel and because I think Denzel said to him, "You've got no fucking respect for anybody" or something.
Kardashians as well. There's even one of their TV show. One of them, I don't know which fucking one. Don't ask me. Is it Chloe? One of them is in the TV show, and she turns up to a bowling alley late, going, "So I was at a Diddy party, and things were getting wild. People were naked." So whether she was involved or not, but like I said, there's going to be these multiple rings. So most people that go, a lot of famous people would have gone just to hang out and be seen, but most of those people would have seen nothing. A few more people saw a lot more, and a few people saw women tied to the fucking radiator for like 2 months. Yeah, you're gonna wake up Wednesday, man, land next to me. Try and find that clip.
Didn't Wayne Rooney eventually buy the 150K thing to spend time with?
We're here at that auction thing, so I'm not sure. Maybe it was. I'm trying to find
Wayne Rooney. Yeah.
Jay-Z, Beyonce, Jennifer Lopez. Well, Jennifer Lopez dated him for years, and he was doing this shit from the early 90s, so she knows all kinds of shit. Kardashians, Ashton Kutcher, Howard Stern, Usher.
Howard Stern?
Yeah. At the parties, Diddy's friend Ray J said he's never seen the stuff about the rapper. Yeah, so most people are just keeping stum about it right now because I think that's legally the best thing to do is just shut the fuck up and hope nobody ever mentions your name.
Yeah, but it'd be interesting to know if this came out and if the lawyers contacted their clients straight off the cuff and said, just answer no comment to anything. Or did they reach out to their lawyers and go, I need help?
Evil Ian in this house. Well, a lot of people are either going to run to the feds and talk because they know they need to make a deal, or the feds will be looking for them and going, and then that'll be forced. It'll be like, right, it's either the US against you or you're part of our case. What do you want to do? And whether or not they ever get hit, they don't have to go to court as a witness. They could just give evidence to the lawyers or something. But some of them might get called. I can't see them. If it just ends up being a witness thing, I can't see them calling like Beyonce to the courtroom. It'd be too much of a fucking circus. So it'll be like statements, and they don't even have to attribute those in court. I think they can just say we have a witness that says this. But I think some other people will be defendants, whether or not they're other celebrities or like security guards, because people would go out and get all this shit, the baby oil, the drugs. They would go and get the women that work for him, basically. So the sex
The
workers
Glenn Maxwell type people. Yeah.
and his girlfriend was forced to go out and bring other people in. So, and any sort of complaints by them, they had the shit beaten out of them. And
because this is pretty like early stages, comparatively to what we sort of knew about Epstein. But I think this is going to be bigger than the Epstein thing.
Well, yeah, I think it is because we know the Epstein. They never said they had any tapes. We know damn well they got tapes, but they never said anything about that. This they've said we've got fucking however many devices, and they never had that many witnesses for Epstein. It was like a few. It was what was it, like 17 girls or something?
Yeah,
it wasn't many. And with this, there's already 175. Like they say, verified 50. The government have 50, 55. This law firm have got like 120 so far. And by the way, they're all going to be filing individual civil suits as well as a criminal case. So he's not going to have any money in a few years anyway. He's got like 700-800 mil. That's going to go for extortion in prison to stop him being bummed, to law fees and all that. But he's in about 5 years, he's going to have £0, $0.
Well, look how quick R. Kelly's funds dried up.
And that's when he's in trouble, when he runs out of money.
Yeah, that's when he's fucked. Literally.
Release the first year's lane. Oh, Evelyn's going to Nash Vegas. Yes, he is. December 7th. You going there with your Christian girlfriend? I know that sounded derogatory. It's not. I love her, actually. That would get married. I'm just telling you now.
Nash Vegas.
Of a Mossad up versus the bad boy product, yeah, because Epstein was Mossad through and through with a little bit of help from the CIA, I think.
Get by with a little help from my friends.
The bad boy put up, yeah. But the other thing is, the feds could seize bad boy records as well and start taking all the money off. If it still makes money, I'm sure it does on some level. So they could just take all. He's not going to have anything. He's got to sell every. He's paid off $18 million of a mortgage so he could raise funds for legal fees. No, so he can show that he doesn't have any dodgy assets knowing around. And he's selling his plane as well, so he proves that he's not going to be a flight risk. But the judge was like, "Nah, I don't trust you, pal." Scallywags. Yeah, the girls will tell you they're washing their hair, and Brett's going to tell you he's got to milk the Caber's cat that day. So bad luck.
Yeah. Not with his hands either.
But if you drive around the greater Nashville area, so we say, with an open can of beer, Brett will smell it and run out of the house anyway. He'll run out of the house with a gun, and then it'll be like an enforced party.
Yeah, like Diddy.
CIA did. I was talking about Epstein, but the FBI, I think, were in not cahoots, but I think he was an informant for them. It might start coming out, but yeah, no, he's fucked. He's going to be in prison to at least he's 94, and I said when he runs out of money, which will maybe be in like 4 or 5 years' time, because he's going to get extorted. He's got the law fees, then fees, and then all the civil lawsuits, right? Which will be 10 million here, 20 million there, 30 million there. The feds will seize everything else, even his kids' assets. They'll probably take his kids' savings and all that. They're going to be fucked. And one of his kids is already accused of basically raping a girl on a yacht as well. So
no way, fucking hell.
At least one of his kids are involved as well. So yeah, he's not. But yeah, he won't be in prison for life. He'll last about 5 years while he's got money to pay people off inside, and then when that gets to 0, he's going to get stabbed in the shower.
Yeah,
he's going to have
his asshole starts like that, and it's going to be fucking
what's called
a
nonce bashing in a stairwell in the UK.
Yeah,
pedo bashing in a stairwell, I guess, is the same. It'll be the same.
Yeah.
We can take a lot of his money, but he's got obviously got to have money to pay the lawyers and all. But yeah, the lawyers would take 200 mil because they're just going to be lying to him. These corporate lawyers, they're going to be, oh yeah, we're going to get you off, man. Just give us 2 years. That's be 200 million.
Yeah, give us your cash. What a guy.
And then yeah,
P. Diddy, Puff Daddy.
Jeffrey is really after all. Yeah, well, he's been put to bed, and those tapes have been. I don't think they would have destroyed the Epstein tapes. I think they're just in a vault somewhere to come in handy should it ever be needed. Some politician starts playing up, some president starts going, I'm gonna do this and that, and someone's gonna walk into his office and show him a little picture and go, you're gonna fucking do as you're told. You're gonna go back to Afghanistan for another war, Mr. President, tomorrow, bitch. And they will. Whoever that is.
Do as you're told.
5 years. Music jobs will open for there's a job for an entire record label going at any time. Through rape, torture, and theft. Does he get to
all the good stuff?
Yeah, but I think that didn't the company collapse anyway, so he's not allowed any of his shitty vodka though. Do you know? I saw kind of dated, not really
as well, is he?
Kind of dated. It was Ciroc that partnered with him, but this girl that I knew, she would only drink this, and she'd make me buy it, and I was like, "Fuck's sake, got to buy this every time." But I think, she seemed now. I reckon she was a Diddy fan, and that's why she was drinking it because of all this branding and stuff. Because a lot of people idolized that man. I don't know why, but they dropped him fairly recently.
Makes sense.
You got the new bail though. Bit Farms.
Like baby farms.
It's a recent retail pictures. They got. I've eaten a few tacos, but I'm kind of peckish. I'm not going to eat any more though.
We got tacos today.
I just made a few just now. Yeah, I with some kale in them though, because I'm a cunt. I'm trying to cut down on the food and the weight.
Nothing wrong with a bit of kale.
So we're no bread and all that. I can't really eat it anyway, and there's only one that I can eat, and I shouldn't be just eating something because I can just about eat, and it doesn't make my ass bleed. So all other bread just makes my ass seem like Usher coming out of a Diddy freak off. So I shouldn't be doing that.
Covered in grease and blood.
So that was rebranded Puff-Up, probably. We can sort of circle back to the Epstein thing because I saw this interview with a guy that was in there in the same prison, and it's kind of related because he's in the same block, right, on the suicide watch. You don't have any way of committing suicide, and there is literally 2 guards, and one of them is sat 15 feet away. There's cameras everywhere except for the cell. And when Epstein killed himself, when Epstein died of natural causes, 2 guards at the same time fell asleep, which is insane. And at the same time, the cameras disappeared. And it's a federal prison. They're just not. It's just not going to happen. But he's in the same thing. But yeah, as I said, if they go through those tapes and Clinton's head starts popping up and fucking Kamala Harris is in there scissoring a fucking 13-year-old girl, he'll be dead within 6 hours.
Yeah. Kamala Harris, the woman with multiple fucking accents. Yeah.
I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. That's right. They will take everything, leave the prisoner naked, probably. They just claim they'll poison his food. Yeah, because he used to poison people. Obviously, he used to drug people, right? Allegedly, in drinks and stuff. So he's petrified the fucking with his food.
He was probably advised by his legal team just to say, you are feeling suicidal, right? You've got concerns about your food being poisoned, right?
This was just from an interview from someone who was in that prison. He said it's impossible for anyone to poison you because no one knows where the food's going, and cops serve the food. So the prisoners will take it across the prison, but they've got no idea where it's going, what order it'll be served. And he's in the special housing unit, so he's alone, right, at the moment. And it's cops that serve it out. So actually spitting in his food, maybe if you know where it's going, maybe the cops will do that here and there.
Okay,
but yeah, that guy was saying he's better off in Gen Pop because he's just alone right now with his fucking head. And if he is maybe he is thinking about trying to hang himself on the shitty blanket that they give you. But if he goes in the gem pop, at least he'll start making friends because he'll start paying everyone. They'll be like, can you buy me a fucking Mars bar? Can you buy me lunch? Can you pay for my lawyer? And he'll start having friends because the money will start getting paid off. But I said that will be temporary and that'll go. Most likely.
But he's likely going to have like, big fans in fucking prison anyway. Who would watch his back. But like you said, when the money starts going, yeah, he's got problems.
Yeah, but also they don't want anything to happen to him right now. They want to get him to trial, right? The feds want to get him to trial. They're not going to offer him a deal. They don't want him to kill it. The people who are prosecuting don't want him to die or anything happen. They want him to go to trial and they want to hit him with everything they fucking can. And like I said, by then it'll be hundreds of charges. Maybe he'll get off some of them or reduce some of them, but the ones he'll get done for, especially if he starts getting done for the 9-year-old boy and the 15-year-old girl. The 15-year-old girl was after a recording contract and he flew her out, obviously unsupervised, and was taken to a room and served up to multiple men, apparently. That was the details in that one. And the 9-year-old boy was made to suck him off. Well, it said perform a sex act on him. So I assume it's that one.
Yeah.
Which isn't good.
Yeah. Not good. Slightly going off. Have you watched the Netflix fucking the new Monsters show about the Menendez brothers?
Yeah, I watched that last weekend, maybe, or the weekend. Yeah, probably last weekend.
Fucking hell. What a
I like the first episode where they kill the parents.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really well fucking done. Like, we just see the, shock into the face. But even at the end, you're still sort of left thinking,
well, it's more like shoots his mum's fingers off. It's like the fingers, the face, and then they go back in and reload and shoot in the head again. Yeah, it's pretty well. It's made by the guy who did Dharma.
Yeah, same.
Is it Ryan?
One,
Is it Ryan Murphy? Am I thinking of
Ryan
the right
Murphy?
person?
Yeah, but apparently his next project is Ed Gein. I think Charlie Hunnam is Jax from Sons of Anarchy. He's lined up to play.
I'm up. He makes it quite. He makes it quite well, and I did like it because have you finished it?
Yeah, done. Finished.
I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but What's Monsters on Netflix? The Menendez brothers. But I like what they do. Javier Bardem is phenomenal in it. First of all, what a nasty piece of fucking work as well.
Yeah, but then that's the thing, because he's portrayed as being an absolute piece of shit. But then they do like a flip side where you think, well, actually, did he do the things they said he done? At the end,
I'm going to say a little bit, because how do you create two fucking kids like that? You got to be doing something. It's not normally good parenting.
Jobs.
But even if he did like 10% of what they said, it's there's something pretty fucking nasty. You can kind of see it, but the character's great, the acting's great, the kids are good. I like the violence. It's such a well-made show, and there's not a bad episode. It's all good. And then they show their point of view, and then later on they show an alternative thing that happened, right?
Yeah, is that one episode, wasn't it, where the younger brother was in prison, and there was like a half-hour shot of just him talking about his experiences with his parents. So
it's like episode 5 or 6 or something, isn't it? It's really good.
Really great acting.
Yeah, the thing about these famous people, I think maybe some of them, and I think some of them will be made to go as witnesses, and maybe they'll get them on some crime. I don't think it's like everyone you think it is will having have done the worst stuff that was going to go down for 30 years as well. I think there will probably be some people involved. But they're probably going to go to all the security guards and maids like, we're going to give you 5 years or 10 years, but you have to give us evidence, or you go down for 25.
Yeah.
But I think it could be interesting, and the potential is the maximum potential, the best outcome if they have done stuff is it does take down 50 celebrities, which would be fucking insane. I don't think it will, just because of how they tend to do this stuff, but I think they're going to make him the main guy, and they might go and get some other people as well. But even if they go and get him on a smallish charge, it could still ruin all their careers, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, of course it fucking will.
Even if they go to prison for a little bit, a little bit kissing, a little bum.
Yeah, a little bit of oiling up.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah.
Killing
So
isn't right. Maybe we're bringing
when
the
it
knowledge.
come to the COVID vaccine, we know Diddy definitely had the Johnson vaccine, right? He definitely went for the
Yeah, he
Johnson.
definitely had the
100%.
the dodgy one. He had
He went for the Johnson baby oil pharmaceutical
It wouldn't
company.
surprise me if Fauci was at his fucking freak off.
Mm.
And that's where they come up with the idea, like, I know, why don't we just invent this sugar water and we make everyone take it for 4 years?
Yeah.
And anyway, there's the boy. You could have a go on him now. What if that's how the conversation goes?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find some stuff
Diddling
from the old
around.
Twitters.
Diddle me
From the
this,
old-
diddle me that.
Not everyone's probably gone down.
What are we looking for?
I was just looking for obvious, easy to find Diddy videos, but I can't.
Diddy porn. Maybe that'll be the new thing, Diddy porn. Just on Pornhub or some shit.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of people, and you don't normally kick them into the hardcore conspiracy theorists, and they are in a lot of ways. But like, now they go all the demonic symbolism with Beyonce and everyone. They're doing this triangle shit everywhere, but I mean, I don't know though, because it might be all the people that are going to these parties that are just doing this weird shit. Who the fuck knows? And if it is passed down at the top of the pyramid from, like, the head of RCA was alleged to have done it to Diddy and other people, and now he was at the top of this thing doing it. It's always someone at the top doing this stuff in multiple places. Hollywood is basically there to have sex with young people. That's all it's there for, and they make some
That's
films.
what it was set up for. That's what it was
And
designed for.
If you're a child star in Hollywood, you've had to kiss a penis, at the very least. If you've been in Stranger Things or fucking The Goonies, yeah,
The Goonies. Yeah. Who's the
Corey Feldman.
mouth? Corey Feldman. Yeah. He's been saying for years, haven't he?
He's,
I'm
by the
gonna
way,
out them.
he's absolutely nuts, but I think he definitely did have stuff done to him. But I don't think he'll ever say anything.
Well, he's been saying for
money.
years, I'm gonna out them, I'm gonna out them. And then he mentioned Charlie Sheen, and nothing's happened to Charlie Sheen, so there's
Then he
probably
doesn't. But
no
it's,
evidence
with
whatsoever.
him though, right? It's like it's more monetizable to never tell. He can just say, "I'm going to tell you in a couple of years," and go on, because he's got a few little hardcore fans and stuff that go and watch him live and all that. He's making some cash. It's better for him to just say, "Yeah, it happened, and I'll tell you soon," and just never tell anyone.
Yeah, but that makes him a bit of a dick, right? Because if this person is, if his, his abuser is still alive and still working, knowing this person is likely doing it to other people, it makes him a fucking right asshole. But I've never been molested by a celebrity, so I don't know how it fucking works. So maybe molested by anybody, actually. But
I think it's a great there's an It's Always Sunny episode where I think it's Dennis or one of the characters finds out that the gym teacher molested everybody, but he was never molested, and he's pissed off. He's like, "Why didn't I ever? What's wrong with me? Aren't I beautiful?" And he goes to his house as an adult in his old school gym kit and sits with the cut and tries to get him to touch him up. He's like, "I want to be fucking molested, goddammit."
I need to fucking watch. I watched like half of the first season. I need to fucking watch.
There's
Sunny.
like 15 great seasons. They're still making it. I still
Yeah.
haven't watched the last 1.5. There's a couple that take a little dip, but they're all great. And when they do the Loaded Weapon movies, you will love it because, yes, at least 2 of the characters dress up as Murtaugh on 2 different occasions. Hey, Riggs.
Yeah.
They're keeping it alive somehow.
Yeah. What was you? Right. Didn't you say, like, with Sunny? You said this to me a while ago. They wanted to like call it a day, like, "Are we done?" But the network would just keep.
Yeah. So
going.
this was about 10 years ago. 10 years ago, they were like, "We're kind of done creatively," and I think it was FX just went, "Here's fucking double the money. Will you come back?" And I went, "Yep."
Yeah.
But they've done a couple of side projects as well that I'd never watched, but apparently are good as well. Rob McElhenney, I think he's one of the main writers, and Charlie Day. I think they're the 2 creative.
McElhenney, is he the one who's got the Wrexham Football Club with
because everyone always talks about Ryan Reynolds. It's like, how do you not know who fucking McElhenney is? It's Always Sunny is amazing. But yeah, obviously Reynolds has got the money. But yeah, they're doing a good job with that as well. So he's a funny dude. Yeah, that's right, Johnson. Sonny, well, it's mainly Ryan Reynolds is the fucking multi-billionaire. He owns a fucking Mint Mobile. He owns how many companies? Shitloads of companies, right? Plus his movie money. And McElhenney isn't poor, but they're not going to make any money from football clubs, so they're going to start to struggle in a couple. If they keep being successful, they're going to have a real problem. They're going to have to pay a lot of fucking money out. Well, power really, because a lot of the time, it would be someone immediately on day one. It wouldn't be someone he'd groom. It would be like, oh, come and hang out with me, and he'd do stuff then. And because he's so powerful, he could literally say, if you say anything, you'll never work in music again. Do you want to be a star or not? Basically, it's a classic. I mean, that's what Hollywood did forever with the starlets, right? Marilyn Monroe, whoever. They were all just Judy Garland. They were all just absolutely run through by producers and directors, and we know who they are.
But it's grooming as well, isn't it? You groom people to do things they wouldn't necessarily do in the real world. But when it comes to like the music industry in Hollywood, you can fucking manipulate people quite easily if they're quite vulnerable anyway.
Let's go to Hollywood, baby.
Let's go to Hollywood, baby.
I realized I was drinking slow. Wait, you can manipulate people? Let's go. Are they vulnerable?
I'm going to top up. I got my earbuds on so I can hear. I'm just going to top
up.
Go
for it, buddy. I'll just whisper sweet nothings in your ear.
Please do.
I'll just whisper stuff to Jamie while he's gone. Pick up a knife. Pick up a knife and kill your family. Drown the kids in the bath. Get your wife. Get your wife. Push your face in the chip throat fryer. Make it a hot, oily face for me. Do it. I'm the devil. I'm the devil, Jamie. I'm real. I'm here. Anyway, that'd be lovely. Craig Johnson, I'm going to send you some stuff at some point. And I hope to see you next year. I'm going to send you another hoodie, I think, and some other shit. We're getting into winter time, right? I'll organise this in the next couple of months. Next weekend, we're going to do this fun announcement online, or I'm going to do it anyway, but I'll be with Hack Oddity next weekend. We're going to do some stuff together. Hopefully pre-record one of these. Hopefully maybe do some cooking. We don't know. And probably a drunken live stream at some point, but all I've got to do, how odd it is stop him being the white Diddy. I don't think he is entirely white, but I've got to stop him. It's like Filipino or something. I've got to basically stop him jizzing on my face when I'm asleep. If I can do that, if I can get through a night without being bummed at Hack Oddity's house, because he is the white Diddy, guys, then we'll be safe. But we will cause chaos. We will be mischievous, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Babe Ruth, where are you? Where are you? Obviously not exactly, not your address, but where are you, man? What city are you in? City. Johnson here is in New Mexico. No, it's not a city, but I'm not going to dox him right now. Evelyn is in Washington State, I think. He hates his girlfriend and mother. And that'll do. I've got to be a little bit careful because I don't. Doing a Jamie, he's drinking pills, but I've got to just be a little bit careful. Tomorrow night I'll have a little gig at the Deansgate in Manchester, so I'll have a couple of beers for that. And Jamie,
I never used to drink and do pills much. It was
just for 7 years.
Now and again, kind of thing.
That was funny when I fucked my ankle up because it was at your place, obviously, and I was like, because your missus offered me some gel or whatever, and I said the next day, can you get me some of this Nurofen gel? He goes, I don't know where it is. I'm not allowed to know where it is. I'm like, fair enough. Not when you're rooting around a fucking underwear drawer.
Yeah. Not allowed to know what the pills are. I know where they are now. I'm okay. I'm clean. They're out in the open now, the pills. I can see them. I can look at them. I'm like, not bothered.
It's amazing work. It's amazing work. One day, but yeah, as soon as I posted a picture of these, I had 2 people in my DMs. One of them, they are, and one of them is an academic, a senior academic. Oh no, quite an up and coming, promising academic. And she's like, "Don't take them all selfish." Wait.
And approximate, they'd entry level. They're like, yeah, okay. You get yourself some good old fucking serious like zapping or tramadol. Get them on your
No,
fucking neck.
I can't be stepping up. And I'm going to be sensible as well, by the way. These are getting cut off
Good.
next Thursday.
Yeah,
That's it.
good.
I won't need them after that, I hope. I'm not taking
be
them next
doing that.
weekend because I'm going to be hammering the booze next weekend. So Thursday's about a week, which is what he said take them for. So and I've got 3 weeks worth after that. But that'll be if I injure myself. Of course, I'll give out 4 to 8 to customers. You know.
As you do.
But obviously now I see how easy it is because I could easily go to the doctor and go, my fucking neck hurts, and I don't know what to do about it. Like, they'll be like, oh, have some bloody drugs then.
Have some drugs, yeah. So what I was doing is I'd get my monthly prescription, and within 2 weeks they were gone, and I'd say, oh, lost them, can't find them, don't know where they are. They'd be like, yeah,
Don't they keep a record of this shit? Like this fucking dodgy bastards coming in here on the sly every couple of weeks.
He just didn't give a shit. Well, for years it was fucking fun. It was free fun. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, what's your excuse this week, Mr. Dykes? Fucking.
Well, I said
someone
that
broke into my house.
The first one that I took Friday night, it fucked me up. I felt high. I was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah,
I was laid there like,
you don't take like pills and stuff anyway, do you? You just
no,
like,
I took I take them when I take them for anti-inflammatory stuff, like if something's a bit swollen or even my glands are swollen, I just pop a couple. I don't take them for headaches. I don't take them for hangovers or anything. I mean, occasionally I've done it years ago when it's been a real serious problem, but they're rarer these days.
Demo like sugar, demerara.
But yeah, I was a bit. But everything, yeah, my foot feels a bit easier, and I've walked, 5,300 steps, which isn't much, but it's a lot for what I've been doing. I've been doing less than 1,000 since I've been injured. But I walked back and forth to the cinema and to the shop twice today as well.
What did you watch? What did you go and see?
I'll tell you what I watched. I watched Joker 2, and I'm going to watch Beetlejuice 2 tomorrow.
Right, what's the review on Joker?
Well, a lot of people were slagging it off online, as you might have seen. Do you know what? I didn't hate it as much as a lot of people, but it is very different and strange.
Musical, right?
I did get spoiled for the ending by some hardcore, real right wing crazy woman that I followed years ago because she had nice tits. But she tweeted something earlier, and I was like, "You bitch!" It was literally not the ending, but it's like, so at the end of Joker 2, blah 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 blah. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
So I'm sat there expecting it, but one of them isn't as you don't see as much as you think, and the other one didn't happen quite how I thought it'd happen. But yeah, I mean, there are some really good parts in it, and there's a bit in it you should watch it. Listen, the music stuff gets great, and after a while, I don't mind it, and I can kind of see what they're doing with it. But it does get grating after a while. But then at the end, they kind of deal with it. But there's one reason you need to watch it. There's someone in it that you will love to see on screen.
Yeah.
And it's a short little scene. It's probably 30 seconds, but there is someone you will love in it, and it's actually quite a funny scene as well.
This person's yeah, go on.
9/11 didn't even happen.
Oh shit! Never. Nice.
Tim Dillon is in Joker 2.
Tim Dillon.
But it's it's not really a spoiler. It's one scene, but it's fucking funny, and he plays a security guard in prison. But you'll be surprised when it pops up, and I won't tell you what happens in the scene.
Yeah, that's class.
Very funny.
That's brilliant. See, I haven't seen it yet, but based on what I've read and what I know, I'm gonna say it's kind of all in his head. It's like a big psychological thing. It didn't happen.
I'm not gonna say anything obviously because it's new, but there's things I think about it, and I think in a certain light it can seem not as bad as people were saying. Although it's nothing as good as the first one. It's not where I thought they.
Yeah, first one was a fucking absolute.
First one is absolutely phenomenal. You can see why they did a second one because the first one made $1 billion, and no one expected it to.
Because the first one with Phoenix, there's a scene in the first one where he's putting on his makeup or whatever, and did he cry or something? But apparently, Phoenix, when he was doing one of the scene, I think it was that scene where he's putting on his makeup.
Yeah.
He asked to listen to the sound. He said, "What's the music? What's the soundtrack we got?" and they played him some of the music they had for him, and he got quite emotional because he knew that music was perfect for his psyche. So that's when his acting became. I think he said like that's when the acting was proper. Like, right, okay, I got it now. I understand. Like, because the music worked well, and he understood how the character should be.
Phoenix is phenomenal, and he's obviously in this one he gets into the same shape as well, and he got into that shape last time by smoking cigarettes and eating 1 apple a day.
Yeah, that's like kind of
that's how he
Christian
lost the
Bale
weight.
thing. Yeah.
And they were like, "Do you want to like a train or anything?" He's like, "No." He just smoked like 40 a day and ate an apple.
Yeah. Chain smoky. Now that's what Christian Bale did for the Machinist, right? He
Yeah,
ate like a
I
can
still
of
never saw
tuna.
that, but I remember the cover,
Yeah,
and then obviously all the stories about going from that to Batman Begins and like putting on the weight and stuff. So
yeah, because if you look at the early takes of Batman, he's quite Christian Bale in Batman. He's never chubby in there, but compared to the end of the film, he's ripped the ship. But to start with, he's a little bit podgier. That's because he put on
well, he got
so
fat
much
first.
fucking
He got
weight.
fat first to fit in the suit. And the
Yeah.
executives were like, "What?" But they got him fat, burgers, pizzas, ice cream to get in the suit after that. And then when they kind of signed it off, then they took him away and go, "Right now, we got a fucking 6 months, like
We got to fucking tune you up, son.
9 hours a day." Yeah, that was phenomenal. But yeah, of course, Diddy is now the diddler. But he dressed up as the Joker, and it looked really cool. Do you remember that? He dressed up
Did
as
he?
He dressed up as Heath Ledger's Joker.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, and it actually looks pretty good. I mean, I'll bring it up now.
Joke's on him now.
I'm so used to not keep trying to. Yeah, guys, we've covered a bit of Diddy already, and we always go off topic, but we'll keep coming back to it. But yeah, can you see this?
Oh yeah, you white faced. That's terrible.
Yeah, he should be. I almost said hung, but that sounds bad. He should be. Yeah, but it was such a weird video just out harassing people, and you know damn well that this night he went back and tied someone to a fucking radiator.
Oh fuck yeah!
Dressed as the Joker. I mean,
yeah, they were crying for help, and he's like, "Why so serious? What's going on?"
I'm not saying that's a good thing to do, but if you are a music mogul that allegedly rapes everybody, right? When you dress as Heath Ledger's Joker, you're definitely doing it that night. That's not the night off. Is all I'm saying.
That's a bit of foreplay to him, yeah.
But you know how you got these scars,
Jamaican,
don't you?
just yeah. You want to know how I got these scars?
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. But yeah, look, I think it's worth watching. There will be stuff that's great on you, but you can just like. I didn't get angry because I knew some of the stuff that was coming, so I just kind of like relaxed. Thought, okay, shall I go for a piss now? I didn't actually go in the end, but yeah, that one scene in prison. There's loads of good scenes in it. That one scene with Dylan is fucking hilarious. So I'm glad he kind of got in it, even though it's not the best. Like Joey Diaz getting the Soprano movie. It's a shit movie.
Yeah.
It's not terrible fucking movie. Now some of the scenes are good and the actors are great, but the story is awful. But seeing Diaz in that was really nice to see him get that because it's not a small part in there, and he's a character.
Yeah.
Movie, right?
No, he holds his own in it really fucking well, actually. But yeah, Many Saints in New York, I think it would have been better done as a mini series, as like a.
Well, so what I hear, they're making a show. They're gonna carry on the show with the kid.
Oh, okay.
So not carry on the show, but they're going to make a spin-off series with him as Tony Soprano, and that could be good if they get the time to drag it out, and if he doesn't get pulled into some weird story, man. Because it also fucked with some of the canon from Sopranos as well. It's like that never happened. That was explained differently in the series.
Yeah. I'm gonna start the Sopranos. I think this week. I'm gonna start it because I always found the Sopranos was a good thing to watch leading up to Christmas for some reason. I don't know why. I always thought it was. It's not a Christmas fucking show, but I always felt comfortable watching it.
Well, I enjoyed the rewatch that I did this year. I started it during COVID actually, but I finished it this year. But that was still most of it. That was from like 2.5 seasons in, or 1.5 seasons in. I watched it the rest of it this year. What I want to do is The Wire.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna because
I watched it around about 2010, all of it, and that was
I
years
got
after it finished.
halfway through the third season and I stopped because it was just But I'm gonna go back to the beginning and just watch it all the way
Phenomenal.
fucking through.
It's absolutely phenomenal.
I tell you what, I finished watching again. Oh God, no, continue.
My mate is watching it right now, and he's just finished the first season. But the second series through, I liked it, but it threw me off a bit because it concentrates on a lot of different characters. You're like, what?
Yeah.
But then 3 and 4 comes back in, and then it gets bigger. And I love how they change the theme tune every series, or they change the singer. It's a different cover version of the song, right?
Yeah.
And it's just it's good stuff.
Because I recently just finished watching for like the 5th time Oz. I know we talked about Oz before, but Oz was the original HBO big.
It was. Everyone thinks it's Sopranos or The Wire, but the Oz was the first. Oz was the first one.
The first,
and a lot of those actors are in The Wire, Sopranos, and Lost as well. It's got a lot of those people, right?
Yeah, Oz was. And do you know what? Even though it was like late 90s going to the early 90s.
It's got T-Bag from Prison Break in there.
No, T-Bag wasn't in there.
Was he not?
No, T-Bag wasn't in there. Oh fuck!
Who am I thinking?
I know you think. Fuck! I'm trying to think who you're thinking of, but
we're gonna have to look at this up now. We're gonna have to look this up.
But yeah,
and then to get some beers.
The guy who plays what the fuck? He's a great actor. I can't think of his fucking name either. He's in he was the editor in Spider-Man. Spider-Man's boss.
Got the guy
he
from
plays
Schillinger.
Right? Vern Schillinger he plays. Great actor.
Ernie Hudson from Ghostbusters. It's one of the first time you saw him
Ernie Hudson.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, he was in there, yeah. Go up a sec, scroll up.
J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons, yeah.
Phenomenal.
He plays a guy called Vern Schillinger, and this guy is an absolute fucking horrible piece of shit.
Oh, he's the Aryan Brotherhood guy, right?
Yeah. It's so fucking good.
Harold Penio was Michael in Lost.
Yep, that's right.
BD Wong's been in some stuff that I've seen. Anyway, there's fucking too many. But it is a good show. But I think from what I remember, I got annoyed with it towards the end, like the last series. I seem to remember it getting a bit silly. I'm like, oh, come on. But I think it is quality, and I would like to rewatch that as well. But The Wire is next.
The Wire is next for you. But when
I haven't seen it for 14 years,
watch Oz, because I tell you what, it's so fucking brutal and dark, but it's really.
Thanks to the subscribers, by the way, guys. Whoever subscribed, thank you. Been a few for this. It means a lot, man. I mean, we do stay on topic sometimes, but we like to drift away off the topic and have a couple of beers.
Segue off, yeah.
But yeah, so the reason I did because Sopranos, and I always thought of The Wire, but for some reason, you're like, oh, now's not the time. But now I'm like, now is the time. So I'm going to do The Wire, and that's what happened the first time round. Then I went back to Oz because I started reading about it online. Because the writer was involved with that. Was it David Simon that was involved in that? Not David Simon. Yeah, David Simon.
Can't remember his name. Not sure.
That's in The Wire, and I watched Treme as well, which I love, but it did go way off and got a bit boring, which was his as well. But a lot of the same actors from The Wire as well. Bunks in that.
Yeah.
But the first season's good, but it just gets a bit boring and goes nowhere. Then it got cancelled. So that.
Yeah. What was a good watch the other day was David Chase's documentary, Wise Guy. It was on Sky. Really good watch.
I saw it, and I haven't seen it, but I saw it advertised the other day. I've been recommended that as well. So
yeah, it's really good because the start of it, they interviewed David Chase, and he's like, when I agreed to do this, I thought it was going to be a documentary about The Sopranos. I didn't know it was going to be about me. And that's how it sort of goes. So it's a bit of a thing about him and his history of writing and how he got The Sopranos and his personal life. So there's a lot going on, but it's really fucking well done. But it talks about how long it took for The Sopranos to get where it is now. It was getting rejected left, right, and center. People didn't want to know.
And they because when they made the pilot, they didn't make the series till 18 months later. So when you see the first episode, that was made in like 1997 or something, or 8, and then the series didn't come on until like 18 months later. They were waiting around for like a year. They didn't know if it'd get picked up. And if you watch it, it's
so
very
good.
different to any of the other episodes. It's almost like a comedy, that first episode. It's sort of written like calamitous. Him and Chris are chasing the guy around the grass, and then you've got, I don't know if it's that episode,
stereotyping.
but it's in the series where still they do the impression of the Godfather 3, like they pull me back in.
Pull me back in.
And it was just funny as well. Like, but then it changes and gets darker right as it goes on. But it's different to the rest of the series.
It talks about how he was in a way a kind of stereotypical version of what he saw growing up and stuff. It's just but I think that's why it works, The Sopranos, because it doesn't take itself serious, even though it's a serious show. The show itself doesn't take itself serious.
And again, we said it before. There are lots of people who hate the dream sequences. I fucking love the dream sequences.
I fucking thought it was phenomenal.
Especially the one in the final seasons where he's like they get him confused with the other guy, and he's dying, but he's got someone else's identity. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's really good. And the lighthouse, isn't it? Because you can see the lighthouse going around, and he's just like,
I don't, you never know if you'll ever rewatch something again. You always think you will, but we might die at some point, right? And there's a lot to do. But I'm really glad I did this rewatch this year. It really made me appreciate it more. You always knew it was good in your head, but I know you've seen it more often, but I've probably seen some of the seasons a couple of times, but it just reminded me how fucking good the writing was and how good the acting is.
Yeah.
And you find out later that Carmel, is it Carmel?
Carmela, yeah.
Carmela. So I'm thinking of someone else. Carmela, she had fucking breast cancer or something while they were filming.
That's right. Yeah, while they were filming. Yeah, well, she had
a
breast
wig
cancer
on some of those later seasons, and she didn't tell anyone. She only told Gandolfini. And
and his Meadow Soprano is I can't remember the actress's name.
She got MS.
She got MS. Yeah, and he was They talk in the show. They were saying that
Jamie Sigler, now it's Jamie Lynn Sigler. She's got married, so she's got a podcast with the AJ.
That's right. Yeah,
it's they used to do one called Pajama Pants, which is quite fun, but now they've moved to Your Mum's House Network, and they do That's Not Today, Pal, or something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but they do.
It's fun listening to them talk, and they've neither one of them. AJ's Rob Eiler, he's never watched The Sopranos. She's never seen one episode. And she had never watched it until a couple of years ago, but she had started a rewatch. I don't know whether she had finished it now, but it's quite funny to think about. Like, actors don't often watch their own stuff,
Yeah, because another thing was Gandolfini, because apparently he was offered the lead role in the American Office. And HBO
really?
were like, yeah, apparently so. And HBO were like, we'll give you a pay rise.
Go get the guitar.
And he basically, the money he earned from his pay rise from HBO, he gave a lot of the cast members like 30 grand each, because he was like, well,
there was one of them where he brought a load of them a motorbike as well at some point, like Harley.
Oh shit! Okay.
Nice. Yeah. And he did a lot of stuff, because I watched some stuff on him. He did a lot of stuff. He did a documentary about injured veterans and stuff.
Yeah.
Soldiers, and he amputees the one getting help, and he sorted them out loads of money as well. Good guy, apparently.
Yeah, good guy.
Always hated himself. Never thought he was any good, which is why he ate himself to death. And
they tried to do an intervention with him as well. They were saying on the documentary they had his nearest and dearest, because he was drinking a lot, and he walked into the room, he went, oh fuck this, and just left the fucking room. He was like, nah, proper fucking Soprano style.
Let me go grab a couple of beers.
Grab a couple of beers. Yeah, you grab a couple of beers. I'm gonna grab a vodka tonic when Carl gets back. Yeah, I love the fact Carl, I didn't even notice him until Carl said, but I know he's here listening anyway, but it does look like Diddy is actually holding a bottle of fucking mayonnaise, a bottle of Jaeger or something. So imagine spraying mayo in the anus before you go to penetrate. That's going to leave a little bit of a sting. Unless it's American mustard, in which case American mustard is for pussies. But yeah, did he or didn't he? We know he did. I think he did. So yeah. But
Jamie, this is reminding me of old school times.
Yeah.
We got to get in the same room at some point soon. We're such cunts.
Well, in fact, listen to this. You was going to come down the other week, right? So my dad was going to, and then I was like, "Oh, sorry, Carl, my dad."
You know what? When you cancelled, I was actually happy because I've got a lot on, and it was. I would have been fucked if I'd have come down for that. And then I was supposed to be hiking the Three Peaks in Yorkshire this weekend, and I had to cancel because of my foot. So I had two weekends cancelled. But yeah.
But guess what happened? My dad didn't end up coming down because his car fucking broke.
I said I hope he has an accident.
You did, yeah.
Fuck your dad.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Carl said, "Oh, I hope he has an accident." I was like, "Yeah." I said, "It's the least he deserves." And yeah, it turns out like the day that Carl was going to come down, he was like, "Shit, my car's fucked." And I was like, so Carl jinxed it, but he deserves it. Fuck him. But we did end up going out for food and shit anyway without him. So yeah.
Yeah, man. No, it's actually good because I was also supposed to come down that week anyway. But that, if I had done, I would have also been absolutely fucked because other people pulled out of the thing I was going down to, which would have made it a trip.
Yeah.
So it was actually good that, because what I was going to do is come down to yours, go and see my family, then go back to the thing. But it all got fucked. So I'm really.
It was a blessing in disguise. But in fact, about a week or two before you came down, I brought a new sofa bed for this room, and I was like, "Oh, it'll be perfect when he comes down." So yeah, you're welcome, Carl.
The road to hell and all that.
Yep, I'm gonna get a drink.
Go get a drink, and I'll stop. I'll stop distracting myself. What's going on with you people then? Where are you? What are you drinking? Let us know. Are you drinking water? Are you drinking shame? Are you Diddy coming in here to issue writs against me? I keep seeing. I think I'm having a stroke, and it might be because I'm taking pills and booze at the same time. Jamie-esque. I keep seeing. I see stuff move, and nothing's moving. If that makes sense. Doesn't make sense, does it? Doesn't make sense. Cheers for the subs, people, as well tonight. Thank you. Keep them coming, by the way. That's always good. Give us a like and all that horrendous stuff. And again, we'll get back to Diddy at some point. But it's just we drift off topic, and it's nice to me to hang out, Jamie. And we'll say more silly stuff. And if you want us to talk about anything in particular, let us know, and maybe we'll have an opinion on it. Maybe we won't know, because we might also end up in a very bad way. I'm just trying to refresh something over here. There we go. God, I like having good internet. That's going to be the one thing when I move. If I move somewhere, because now it's going to be a bit later, and the internet shit, I will. Not only will I invent my own internet and take over the world, I think I will burn down the estate agent that gave me that place as well when they lie to me. We've got to have the internet now. We've got to have, not porn necessarily, but we've got to have things streaming on different devices. Actually, don't really watch it anymore. I'm a Christian.
I have fiber now. I have Sky Fiber.
Fiber to the property.
Yeah, boy.
Thank fuck for that. It's finally come to the mountains. Yeah, I've got I've got phenomenal internet, and that's what I said. When I eventually have to get out of here, I'm gonna have to question those people thoroughly. Like, I need high-end shit. I can't be dealing with even. Do you remember at my parents' place when I used to be over there? Their internet would keep dropping out. I got them to. It finally came to theirs, so I told them which one to buy. They had a deal and everything, really cheap. And on the phone, because they phoned up to do it, they fucking upsold them. And they've got internet that's good enough for like a 30-person office.
Nice.
Which is, they're paying a little bit more than I told them to pay, but they're still getting a good deal. But what it does mean when I'm there, there's zero problem. Plus, they're nearly dead, so they can't hear anything. So I can remember when my mum used to come to tell me off at midnight, can you stop whatever the fuck you're doing with that ring light? My son's gay. But I can actually stream without any problems now. Yeah, they can't hear me.
That's the downside now of having really good fucking internet is I can't use the excuse of Wi-Fi's gone. It was actually shit anyway, because even the podcast we've done over the years, I kept having glitches and issues.
Well, it'd be all right, but then occasionally it'd just be like going through sludge. It's just because some areas are just slow to get to. Which even, to be honest, even like my hometown was slow to get to.
Yeah.
But obviously, wherever I go next here shouldn't be too far from the city. It would be in the area, but a little bit out of the centre. But I think it's 97% covered here, so should be good. Anyway, there's some admin done. So yeah, that's where in the long loop, that's where we are with Diddy, and I don't think we'll know anything else yet. But keep coming back. Cause I've done a few videos about Diddy, and I'll do more. I'm thinking about doing a deep dive, but I'll have to. Might do it live. Might just take my time on it. We'll see. But keep coming back, and thank you for the people that have subscribed tonight. Do you remember when we used to do this when I had like 8 subscribers?
Yeah,
that was nice. That was fun those days. But it was fun because we literally would get as drunk as we possibly can, keep the cameras running. I think I did it through Zoom back then, maybe.
Yeah.
Originally, we would pre-record it, and then we went to the live one. But we would get so drunk, and then you go back. Some of them might still be up. We go back and like scrub down to like hour 7, and it's just us with our eyes closed, like
yeah.
Which I'm not saying won't ever happen again, but
yeah, 7 hours. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
I remember the first time we did 3. We're like, oh, we did 3, and then the next week it was 5, and then it was just like, oh, we're doing 5 every time.
Yeah, I know we mentioned it before, but it was a couple of years ago. It was around Christmas, wasn't it? Like early December, we done like a long one, and then it was like the day after. It was like hangover. Fancy a pod tonight? Yeah, go on. And that went on for like 6 hours.
I want to get to the new the next setup is good. I've already, like I said, it's happening now in terms of the live shit that I got to sort out. I'm doing better money wise, but I've got to throw it all out the door and some good stuff though. I'll tell you all later. And then after that, in a few months, I can start spending some money on actual stuff. So I can upgrade some of this shit. And for sure, when I go into the new place, which might be like next summer, that will have a designated area for this. And when you come up, Jamie, we'll have some, we'll be able to make some good looking shit. 4K fucking. They'll be able to see all our alcoholism and addictions in 4K and listen to us through lovely microphones.
That's what people need to hear. Hopefully, maybe Manchester next month is a possibility of work, but I going to Bristol in the next couple of weeks of work, but Manchester next week is a possibility. So hopefully, if that kicks off, then I can.
If it kicks off, let me know. Make sure you get an evening free because what date was it?
I can't remember now, top of my head. Not really sure.
7. All right, don't worry now. I've arranged a couple of things. Tell her we see her. We see her like a fucking ghost haunting the place.
Yeah, we can see you dancing, kill the fucking.
What do you want to see? Play some fucking David music. Bowie. Start throwing fivers around.
Yeah, she's rocking out the David Bowie Modern Love.
Fair play.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. Well done, Keely. It's nice to see you. You've got to keep yourself fresh,
Yeah. This is what I got to put up with. Even on work, like 10 a.m., she's just around the house, just dancing on her fucking, what's it called? Menopause meds. Just doing her thing. Keeping herself fucking level and straight.
What are menopause meds called? Just sort of, are they called inevitable?
Inevitable fucking meds. Yeah, whatever she's taking. I don't fucking know. She's taking things that I'm not allowed to take anymore. So it's a bit like, all sorts of goodies.
It would be funny if I got addicted to pain pills, wouldn't it? That would be funny. And then you'd have to like, come on, you're gonna lay off the pills? I'll be like, just one more. I'm just having 4 a night with a lager.
Yeah, they were good times. It was. So
I know it's entry level. It's just 1 500 milligram pill, but it's like entry level. But Friday night, I got it. After that first one, I was like, I get it. I could see how this is. But it's dealt with stuff. I didn't even know how anti-inflammatory works. Right, in my head, I thought they just went in the blood to places that are inflamed and made them go down. But I was like, oh no, they block shit from being pumped out in your body. So it's taking care of loads of stuff.
Yeah.
It took down another ankle that wasn't. It's all like, oh, I must have been inflamed there for months.
Yep. Oh, they do fucking work, but jokes aside, yeah, if you do need to take fucking strong painkillers, just take it easy because honestly, is the most beautiful fucking buzz you'll ever get. It's
Well, it's quite
fucking
nice now
so
with a couple
good.
of beers as well. So I'm not sure that should be, you should advise that, but it's quite nice.
Yeah,
But I've got to say, what doctor said to me, right? 3 or 4 days, it might get significantly better, which it looks like it is going to be. He said, but keep battling through it because it'll be cumulative. Take them more until like a week's up. But I'll give you a month's worth. I'm not, I guess it's to make it a bit cheaper for me because I've only got to buy the 2 things. Because I'll give you a month's worth, and but don't take a month's worth unless you need to. Basically, is what you're saying.
unless you need to.
Yeah.
Well,
but my dad likes these because he's got gout, right, and he takes these for that. But he can't at the moment. They can't book doctor's appointments because you can only book it online, and they don't know how. So he's not going to the doctors. So my mad brother with psychosis has given him some of his coproxamol to help.
Nice.
Dad, have some of these. Who, by the way, my brother probably chews them on his fucking Kellogg's cornflakes as well.
Yeah.
Neat cup of vodka in the morning. Shout out, my bro. I won't cry over you on a podcast anymore. I'm just joking.
Yeah. Get him on your neck, son. Whatever works. Get him on your neck.
He might have access to the internet for the first time in his life, though, because he's in his 50s. He's just got a smartphone recently for the first time. He had a beep, 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 up until last year or this year.
Well, if he's got that illness, then he's likely going to the rabbit holes, isn't he? Like, Carl,
what I'm worried about.
The world is flat.
My dad brought it for him, right? But it was quite cute. Like last year, my dad showed him a tablet with YouTube, and he was fascinated with headphones. And he was like, "You can just watch whatever you want." So I was putting on Guns N' Roses live for him in 1990, the last time he was sane. And I was like, "Do you remember this? Do you remember beating me up when I was 17? You fucking cunt." I'll start feeding him dog food when my mum and dad go.
Yeah.
You remember looking after me, do you? No, I'm only joking. We're all adults and friendly, and we're all going to die at the same time. Us 4 of us probably. My sister's got a serious issue. My brother's never been that well. The other one, and this one's mad and unhealthy. And then there's me, probably falling to bits from the inside. So we'll probably all go within 3 months of each other.
Drink the Kool-Aid at the same time.
Yeah.
Jonestown or David Koresh kind of shit.
I don't reckon Ian's around anymore. Can we talk about evil Ian?
Yeah.
Yeah, Acme Teak is cool. So I will, when you come up or when I come down, I'll give you a couple of things. You still got my Brett Brock picture, haven't you, somewhere?
Yeah. Do you know what? Funny enough.
Why didn't I get that when I was down?
I don't know. Let me just
because I was drunk and then injured.
Yeah, I done a lot of clearing out the other day, and I knew where they were. Literally, these are at hand.
Look at that. Look at old Lumpy, look, in his old party shades.
Hey, look at that.
See, I swear. The classics. So I haven't got yellow ones at the moment, but I've got loads more.
The gang is back together, baby.
I think the problem was back then, I was a bit jowlier. And my head, if I'm drinking a lot, my head does get more lumpy. I'm convinced of it. And that's what was happening there in 2022.
Brett Brock Originals. Carl's lumpy, and I look like a fucking terrorist. I look like someone that's going to order a fucking hit on, I don't know, someone.
It looks like if that camera panned out, there'd be someone on their knees in an orange jumpsuit in front of you, and you got a knife through his neck.
It is. Always is. But yeah, these are here in the image. Oh, I got his address. Anyone want to see the address? Do you want to see Brock's address? Do you want to see Brock's address?
We've all got his address now.
Yeah.
I've got Acme Tiki's address as well, by the way, so we could just dox everyone now.
I'm going to read Brett Brock's address. Huntsville, Nashville, Tennessee.
Huntsville, Nashville, that's right.
Yeah. That's
Alcohol Avenue.
That's exactly what it is, yeah.
About 30 minutes outside of Nashville, but I'm not going to tell you which direction. And it's Huntsville, Nashville, Alcohol Avenue.
Yeah, south of Manslag.
I'm going to shoot myself one day, Cove.
Yeah.
And Americans always have stupid numbers as well. They've got like they've got like 100 houses on an estate, and it's like, I live at 1138. What? You live at 1138? Where do you live? Fucking Mars?
Yeah. Brock lives on.
It's rated as 100.
Yeah, he lives on 666 6969. That's where he lives.
Yes, those are the numbers. That's his phone number.
Yeah, it is.
555-818 666 6969.
Yeah, that's where he lives. Go and get him, guys. Absolutecunt.com. That's where you can find Brett Brock.
Gen X badass. We have roads big enough for us. Yeah, well, that is the thing actually. Like you go to Tucson,
Like that, is it?
or Nashville, but you need roads big enough because you have unnecessarily large trucks that you don't need. No one needs a truck with 8 feet wheels to drive to fucking 7-Eleven and back.
In movies, the only people I know
who drive road, man.
Yeah, that usually in movies. I'm just not saying for no movies. People who have those big trucks, it's usually someone towed in the back who is not of your skin color.
Not personal, just general though. Brett hasn't got a big truck. He's just got a regular size. It's fine. I'm talking about the ones where you walk next to and the tire's there. So why? What are you doing? And then it's just a woman getting in it and going to fucking Walgreens.
Yeah.
We spat in Hitler's face and built the
we did.
In my hometown of Amersham.
Stand-up reference, right?
Where I'm from.
Stand-up reference.
Is it really? I don't remember anyone's fucking jokes.
Yeah, it's a stand-up reference. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't listen to anyone. I don't care. But yeah, I actually live. Well, my sister lives off of a Roman road because in my hometown there's a road to London that's called London Road, and that was a Roman road. And in Manchester, Deansgate, we'll walk up it, Jamie, to a bar. It's just a big straight road, and the bloody Romans did that for us. I know. What did the Romans ever do for us? Probably fuck us in the ass and then make us have straight roads. Get rid of your roundabout. Give us your asshole. It's progressive here in minus 2000.
Speaking of Romans, I was watching clips of Life of Brian the other day. Is where they're sitting down talking about, and one of the guys is like, "I want to be a woman from now on." If it's his right to have a baby, he can have a baby if he wants. It's fucking brilliant.
I don't know who I was listening to. I must have seen it. I saw an interview with Michael Palin about some book he's written, right? But they started talking about clips and stuff, and I just forget to rewatch Monty Python.
Yeah.
20 years ago, I'd watch it all the time because I'd have DVDs of the Holy Grail and Life of Brian, and I had this box set of the TV show, the best of.
When it was like
black and white.
400 years of Monty Python. Yeah,
man. I've got to sit and spend a day watching Monty Python as well. It's
so many good shit in there. Yeah, I think I got it's got the films in there and the best of the TV show. It was for their 40th anniversary.
I had the films in a separate box. I think I had the films in VHS back in the day. And do you know what's underrated? The Meaning of Life.
Do you know what? That's what I haven't watched. That I haven't seen the Meaning of Life.
There's some classic scenes. You've got Eric Idle with a penis song. You've got is Creosote in that as well? I think it's the same Mr. Creosote who gets fatter and fatter. You've also got the song Every Sperm is Sacred. It's like the Catholic school, and they're teaching them sex education by having sex with the schoolgirls. John Cleese is putting a schoolgirl in a double bed in the classroom, and they're going, "This is how you do it."
Nice.
It's just fucking fun. It's just phenomenal. But
yeah.
And then the Universe song as well. So Eric Idle comes out of a fridge. He opens the door, gets out of a fridge, and then just sings a song about the universe, which is great. You can't obviously play on here, but now remember that you're standing on the planet.
Yeah. And as to your statement, go back 1 second. Oh yeah, yeah. Some of the fish and chips.
I'm not drinking anything. I'm not drinking anything special. Just a Brooklyn Pilsner. It's just because over the store over the road they are they're cheap basically, but they're kind of nice. So I just smash the yellow beers from.
Yeah, Gen X Badass says about fish and chips in the UK. No, we don't really have the best fish and chips. A lot of the places we go to are soggy and the fish.
Yeah, but you can get the best ones. They're not going to be. Oh, by the way, if you ever go to London, do not. My friend from LA she came over and she was like, I'm going to get the fish and chips. And I was piss poor at the time. And I mean, piss poor. And she was rich. So she was like, I was like, please buy me food then. Because I was showing her around. She bought me food. And, but she took us to one in Leicester Square. And I was showing her around. I was like, don't go here. It's like, yeah, we'll get fish and chips in Leicester Square. Leicester Square. And it's all the tourist shit. You want to go to like a seaside town. And funnily enough, when I lived in Southampton, two separate ones, one on a high street called Portswood and one on a place called Bitton Park, both near two of the places I lived, both ran by Welsh couples, right? And both got to know me. So what they would do was give me extra chips and stuff. They were like phenomenal shop. But most of the fish you buy in the UK isn't. There's a lot of fish and chip shops that actually don't sell what they say they sell. So cod's gone. You won't get cod anymore. If they say it's cod, it's not going to be cod. Haddock or used to be plaice as well. But sometimes I've read even that they'll say it's haddock and it's some fucking dog shit fish that they found. But there are inspectors that go around and test this shit now. But some places still try it on.
Yeah.
JD and a little bit of weed. It's legal in New Jersey. You're in New Jersey? Nice. My only experience in New Jersey, I was actually flying to Nashville to see this fella, Husky Boyo. Fabulous artist, by the way. Make sure you're following Husky Boyo here and Twitch and Instagram. I'll share some of his stuff if you don't know him.
Jack Daniels.
Do that now. So the only time I went to New Jersey was Newark Airport, and I went at 3 a.m. And I know what you're thinking. Don't do that. What are you doing that for, idiot? But I don't know why I'm trying to do this at the same time. But I did. I was high as anything. And I mean, I'm gonna have to actually just go to Instagram and do this. I'll share this in a bit. I was high as anything on some edibles, crying, and the next day I was hungover, walked fucking miles all day, and then I went to Jeffrey Epstein's house after he moved out. No one was there.
I got the photo to prove it that Carl was crying.
Yeah, I was out of my fucking mind. I looked so munging. But I was up all that day, and then I walked all night, and then I walked the entire length of Manhattan on my own till 3 a.m. I had a flight to catch, couldn't figure out how to get a train. Got a train from the World Trade Center, so I masturbated at 9/11 Towers.
Yeah,
and
as you do.
We got on the thing to Newark Penn Station, is it? And I got out there and thought I was going to die. It's like a scene from The Walking Dead. The homeless man, and I mean dangerous. I thought I was going to get ripped limb from limb. And in the end, I got in a cab. The door nearly fell off. It was an illegal cab. He only took cash, didn't have any. So I had to go to an ATM. And that's when I thought, I'm dying now. I'm going to get shot in the face. And so I thought I accepted. When I shut that door, I was like, I'm getting shot in the head. And I just sat there thinking, well, I've got 20 minutes to get to the airport for my 5 a.m. flight before fucking Brett opens a beer at 9 a.m. But that's just a long way of saying that was the only time I went to... Oh, he's taking most of his art down because of the bots. There you go. You can look at that. I did this on my hand. Yeah. Go follow him on Discord, Husky Boyo, and Twitter and all that as well, because he still puts that on Twitter. So AI still gets it. But yeah, he does some good art. That was funny. I forgot. I'm not going anywhere else.
He does the good shit.
A couple of shots of Jaden, a little bit of weed. It's legal. Yeah. So I went to New York. And this old man that grooms me called Mind Dog TV, he has sex with me. He's like the Diddy of New York, tell everyone. That's probably also how he made it in the music business. I say made it is a party cover band and mocks everyone else who's not very successful, but he's the least successful person I know and lies about everything. Mind Dog Matt lives in New Jersey, Long Island. He took me to a weed store and he got like Moon Rocks joint. And I don't even smoke weed that much. And these dodgy edibles, and that's what made me cry in a hotel after I thought I was going to get raped on the streets of New York. I went to an Irish bar on 9th Avenue and couldn't move my arms. I've told it many times, but it never gets any more fascinating to me that happened to me about 18 months ago. So I'll be back in America and I'll feel like I'm going to get bummed again.
Yeah, it's like when you sent that picture of you crying, I was like, "Is this a call for help?" It was like stupid o'clock in the morning. I was like, I can't do shit.
5 hours behind. Yeah, because I would have sent it at like midnight 1 a.m. If I sent it that night, it would have been like 6 a.m. for you. I've got to do it. I've got to do it now. But I'm just getting old enough. You know, when you got to move your phone away, I'm just getting to that point. I can still see it, but I think in about 2 years, I'm gonna have to get a pair of fucking thick glasses to look at my phone.
Pedo glasses.
Yeah. Oh, so
Yeah, I'm struggling to see the screen right now without my glasses, but I'm not gonna. I just don't give a fuck right now. I just gonna
okay,
watch
yeah.
you in blurry vision.
This is me crying after being high. There are tears in that face right now. And again, the favorite one is the video. It's not even playing it. It's down on
Snot and drool.
I'm fucked. That's my sex face.
I love how you document everything, because I would have just been like face down into a pillow getting Diddy bumming me. I wouldn't give a shit.
I think I documented it because I thought I was going to die. I was like, if they find me, this is going to be like Cloverfield footage. They're just going to find like Blair Witch footage of me thinking about getting raped by the homeless on 9th Avenue and then just going,
Do you know what you should have done? If that was the case, you should have said, Napo did this. Matt Napo did this.
Easy. Take it easy, Gen X Balance. Thank you for dropping in, man. Thank you for the sub as well, I think. Yeah, it never stopped. It's sort of fascinating as well, because you know when you've done something but it doesn't really feel like it was you that did it. I'm like, this is fascinating behavior. It's like I'm David Attenborough myself. So what you on, the volley tonics, is it?
Yeah, a couple of beers, vodka tonic time. I pre-made a beef curry as well, so I'm good to go.
There we go.
Hell yeah. Oh, I think I might need another in a sec.
We know where this is going. Yeah, well, if you come here, obviously we'll sort out food here and get a couple of drinks in and do whatever. Maybe whack a quick pod in, and then we'll take you to a couple of bars. We'll take you to my local, which is I can see from my front room, so it's really not very far.
Oh, is that a little dive bar you're on about?
No, well, this is a local now, just next door. But the dive bar is over the road as well, and then there's a toilet pub. So they're the three places that I definitely want to take you. And then, if we're feeling fancy, I could take you for a little pricey cocktail and a little speakeasy somewhere. We've got 8 speakeasies. I've only been to one where they have porn showing from the 70s all the time.
Nice, that's what we like. Yeah, and
yeah, I'll buy you a nice fancy old fashioned somewhere and not look at my bank account, but.
Let's do it. And also, but what we can do as well to repent, pop the Scientology fucking place and just go and confess and get rid of our body thetans.
I do want to harass Scientology. Like we talked about it. Obviously, I watched one episode of the bald guy. I watched one episode of his stuff a couple of months ago as well, and I enjoyed it again a couple of weeks ago, because it's been like about a year since I really started following it. But I watched one off and I was like, oh, nice to dip back into it. But I do want to harass Scientology. It is a desire of mine to harass an entire religion.
Yeah. But the good thing is,
I have yelled through the doors of this church that's around the corner, I'm going to kill David Miscavige. I did yell that. So I'm probably already on fucking camera on some whiteboard somewhere.
Yeah, this guy, can't be trusted. Yeah, walk in and well, I always thought I would, because I always said if I walk past any little Scientology building, I'd go in. But I think I told you this before. When me and Tommy were up in Edinburgh doing the Fringe Festival, we stood outside a Scientology building, and they had a whiteboard outside saying, free auditing. And I was like, I really want to go in. But I fucking was like, I was so anxious that I was, I can't do this. It freaked me out. I was like, I'm not going to go in there.
I did the same on Hollywood Boulevard 8 years ago. And I know it was 8 years ago because today a thing came up on Facebook and I was in an airport and I worked out where I was going. It was, 2016. And I was pissed out my fucking head walking down Hollywood looking for this dive bar. And there's a famous Scientology place there. And there were people stood outside of it. Again, the sign, it didn't say free auditing, but it was like, come and have like a your personality test or test or something like that.
That's what
But
the
I knew
sign
what
might
it.
have been. Yeah,
But I
just
knew what it was, and I was like, I'm drunk in Hollywood, which is where the real stuff happens. And I was like, I think I'm going to go in there. That'll be funny. But I suddenly, even in my drunk mind, I just had a vision of waking up the next day in a robe, like, and then I'm just in.
You're
Like,
just there.
I've signed a fucking I've basically done something I shouldn't have done, and there's like the blood of a child on the wall that I've signed my name in. It's like, well, now they've got me because there's a Polaroid of that going around Hollywood. So I thought, well, I'm in Hollywood. That's what happens here. It's built on this, and I'm going to keep walking. But I'm so glad in my drunk mind I actually had that sense to just go, I'm not going to fuck
the
with
sense
them
of not going and do it. Like, yeah, it was just fucking. I was like, oh, do you know what? I was like,
they're nowhere near as powerful as they were now. They're nowhere near as scary now. And we go together. We go in broad daylight. We can fuck them up a little bit. That'll be fun. Hidden cameras.
I just think in Edinburgh, I was kind of like, should we go in? Should we? I was like, yeah, I want to, but I was like, oh. Like the fear took over. I was like, wow, I don't want to step in them fucking doors. The fear of pretty much what you just said. You wake up, in a robe and you've signed like a billion-year contract or some shit. It's like,
Yeah, but I don't think their contracts are legally binding. It's just when they've kidnapped you and put you in a place you can't get out of that's got razor wire facing in. They can't take you to court for leaving Scientology and tell them to go and get in the fucking guy in a headlock.
Well, it's happened a lot in America, whereby
but this isn't America. If someone gives you a contract and you sign it, it doesn't mean anything, really. It still has to be fought out in court, right? And if they go, we own your soul for 1 billion years, that doesn't sound legally binding to me. I'll just go, there's no such thing as a soul.
Religious context, that's what they argue. Yeah.
Getting a headlock, you little bastard. So that's what I wouldn't be worried about them now. And up here is just some little fat woman in the book. It's basically a bookshop here.
Yeah, pretty much all L. Ron Hubbard's greatest.
But they've probably got a little secret room out the back, or even like a little book that they pull out and you go underground or something. That would be cool.
Yeah.
So, shit, I'm going 20 floors underground.
Yeah. On that note, before we continue, let me grab a drink.
Please hold. Yeah, so Scientology is to be fucked with, I think. And they blocked me on Twitter years ago because the first time I went down a big rabbit hole, I was like, oh, David Miscavige's a bit of a piece of shit, isn't he? So I just tweeted, I'm not saying someone should beat the piss out of David Miscavige, and then Scientology, the verified Twitter account, which I could probably still find, DM'd me and said, why do you wish harm on Mr. Miscavige? And then for days I was looking at it and I was a little bit scared, and I was a little bit, I've got to come back to him, but I really want it to be a good response. So I thought about for 3 days, like, what the fuck am I going to say? And one day I just thought, right, let's go. And I went in there, you are blocked. You are blocked from this memo. I was like, you pussy. You're supposed to be like the global paedophile Illuminati elite Scientology who's kidnapped your own wife and sons and all that. And you're going to block me before I can reply.
Yeah, they're not as big as they were. Their numbers are fudged as well. It's like the membership numbers are down, and they're lying. They say, "Oh yeah, we got X, Y, and Z." It's like, no, you haven't.
Well, from what they're saying, right?
Hemorrhaging cash, big.
From what those boys were saying, because they're a charity, they just buy loads of property, but most of it's empty.
Yeah, so real estate.
It's expanding geographically, but most of these buildings have got like 3 people in it. So, and less people are joining because the internet has helped people realize how stupid it is.
Yeah, but also the
most
UK
celebrities that are in it aren't really talking about it, so it's not even getting nutcases' attention.
Yeah, but also the UK is as fucked as we are as a country. We are like, no, you're not a religion. No, sorry, bye. But then we didn't have what the US had, which was Scientology bringing law cases to individual people within.
Well, there's a. Didn't they infiltrate one of the government departments?
Yeah, they had a couple of.
It's one of the biggest internal espionage cases ever, where they
but
spied on one of the, was it Department of Justice or something?
something like that, yeah. But however, with Scientology, what they done in America was they said, well, you don't recognize this as a religion, but what we're going to do, we're going to go after every
Right.
individual within the organization, and we're going to sue everybody individually. So at that time, it was easier and cheaper just to say, you're a religion, that's fine. But yeah, they did have people working in the insides, and it's been all kinds of bollocks they are going on.
Yeah, no, I think they had like multiple spies in the government department like working for it. Basically, I can't remember what department it was. We'll get that to you.
Yeah.
But and then they sued the individual IRS members, right? Which is how they got the tax
Yeah,
exemption.
IRS. Sorry, yeah, that's
insane.
right. Yeah.
But in the UK, that can't happen. By the way, you can't sue people that work for like the HMRC. You'll just tell you to fuck off. You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can even try. You can technically try suing the government or a government department. Guess what? You're almost certainly not going to win. And if it looks like you might win, you're going to be floating in the Thames. You're going to get Robert Maxwell or Princess Diana or
face down in the Thames with an ass full of cum.
Diddy in the real freak off dungeon now. Arctic 1. Yeah, exactly. Wait, where are you, Arctic? How's it going? Welcome in. We'll always keep talking. We talked about Diddy quite a bit, and we'll come back to him. But there's a few more videos here, and I'll be speaking more on the channel as well. Because give us a sub, and we'll get into it a lot more. But yeah, we kind of drifted off topic a little bit here, but it's what we do. We're having a couple of drinks.
It's what we do.
Carl
likes to mislead people into the podcast with glossy,
misleading. It's like I stick my ass out of a window of a little grass skirt, and when you come in, I'm like, "Hello, mate."
Yeah, the problem is now Carl has introduced pain meds to his diet, so that's going to be a whole new fucking thing going forward. So look forward to it, kids. Yeah, bring your nan on the next podcast. Your nan will love this stuff.
But I am going to be a sensible person with it as well. I promise I'm not going to get into it because I could.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's a beautiful thing to get
Diddy is in the real freak off dungeon now, yeah. But I think he'll like, he's not going to get upset by having his little bum tickled inside, is he?
I think he's going to like that, though. It's like, it's shower time. Oh, no. He would be the teabag, like you mentioned earlier from Prison Break. He would be the teabag. He won't with his pocket inside out, like, grab this, baby. While he is still paying Sting $2,000 a day for the rights to the fucking song he stole from him.
It's funny. It's fucking crazy though when you go from like you can have anything you want. And by the way, they reckon he did stuff in the UK as well. It's like an international thing and other countries. So it's going to be like crazy shit's going to come out. I can't remember what I was going to say. I think I was going to talk about. Prison Break's back on Netflix. So I watched the first season of that. Is phenomenal, right?
Start watching it again.
I can't remember how many they did in the first, like 4 seasons, maybe. Again, that got fucking stupid by the end of it. It really did.
Yeah.
But I remember then they brought it back for a limited series, and I never watched it. That was in like 2011 or something. I never watched it.
I started to, and after 3 episodes, I was like, fuck this. It's ridiculous.
Wasn't one of them, they basically came back as the A-team for the CIA or something?
Yeah.
They were deployed to go and like get into other prisons and stuff.
Fuck! It was.
I remember stop watching. I stopped watching it halfway through that season, season 4.
Yeah, because I remember I've literally started. I'm like halfway through the first season again.
The first one's great.
It's really good, but yeah, one of the seasons you're referring to is they go undercover. They work.
I think it might be 4 because it isn't. The first 2 are in the same prison, isn't it? Or one of them's in that prison.
No, the first season 1's in the same prison. Season 2, they're out looking for the money from DB Cooper, and then the third one they're in like Mexico, I think.
Mexico. That's a weird one. The Mexican season.
Yeah,
and then I think maybe 4's the 18 one.
Sorry, yeah, but the fourth one, the fourth one, the first half of season 4, they're told to do something, and then the second first part of the season because we did something wrong, we got to do this. So it did fall really shit. it's I watched them all years ago, but started again. I thought, fuck it, it's good. But just before we come on the podcast today, I was watching episode 7 of season 1. I forgot how good it was. It was really good, but like you said, it does lose its momentum big fucking time. But what's good about Prison Break is the first season they introduced DB Cooper, and DB Cooper is like a legend, isn't he? It's like a myth, a mythical figure of, did he actually have millions of pounds fucking slashed away or whatever? But yeah, it's it's a good watch.
Because I didn't know about the original DB Cooper then, but also I've been down that rabbit hole since as well. Like the mysterious guy hijacked a plane and just jumped out the back of the fucking plane with a briefcase full of cash and a suit on.
Paris,
never found. Just some mysterious guy. But they reckon there are people that I think they said they think they found bits of the money now. So they reckon he died on the impact of the jump or whatever, but they never found the skeleton or that. But they think probably they found a bit of a parachute and I think some dollar bills or whatever it was.
What a story though, isn't it? DB Cooper is fucking great.
I think there was a character in Lost that used him as an alias as well. DB Cooper. It's kind of like a cool little mythical thing to do, but the story is cool. It's like this random guy that just appears out of nowhere, like charming guy, apparently having a couple of drinks on the plane. He wasn't nasty to anyone. He's like, hey, you're gonna need to give me some fucking parachute, and
I gotta go, baby. But yeah, Teabag in Prison Break. What a fucking he's an absolute piece of shit. He's a scumbag.
It gets worse and worse, right? As well. I seem to remember.
Yeah, it's fucking wild. Yeah.
But yeah, it's popped up on was it Netflix? It might have popped up on. I will give that. I don't know. That's one of those ones I'm reluctant to start again because I know it becomes the A team at some point, and that annoyed me. I was like, for fuck's sake.
They do. Yeah, in season. Yeah, like season 4. But
even the first season, there are bits of it. It's like, oh, it's like I'm autistic and I'll fucking remember and I've got the plans and okay, but you kind of let that go and it's still cool. It's fun.
Yeah,
it was. I think that was probably one of the first decent cliffhanger shows.
Yeah,
where every episode ends on they think they've done something and then they'll have a twist and it'll be like, oh.
Yeah, I think what I liked, like when it first came out, the first season, it was the fact that there was this guy who was, architect, very intelligent, and he's tattoos them, and then you realize the tattoos are a blueprint for the prison. And he's like, fuck, that's fucking so good. It's original, if it was unique. And then as it goes on, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, it's not Mexico, it's in Panama. The season 3, they're in Panama, in a big prison in Panama. It's fucking wild.
Wild times indeed. But there's that's the problem with it, isn't it? There's so much to rewatch. There's so much.
Yeah.
The Penguin. I told you that was cool the other day. If you haven't seen the Penguin,
you did.
I've only seen one episode. I've watched a few, but I'm telling you, the first episode is fucking great. And all I'm going to say about it is Sopranos.
I was going to say, because funny enough, I watched a clip the other day on YouTube and they were comparing a scene from Penguin to a Sopranos, and it was like side by side, and it was fucking mirror image.
But he's such a likable character. He's such a piece of shit, like Colin Farrell's Penguin. But it looks great. Yeah. The acting's great. The character's great. And what they've done with this show is like, wow, they've made something really, really special. Because he's barely in that movie, right? But he's pretty much still the scenes that he's in.
Well, apparently Farrell, because obviously he had to go through a lot of makeup, shaved his head for the Batman.
He had to get. They based it on Ian's mum.
And he said, how it'd be a shame to lose this character. What can we do? And that's what the show spanned from. Then it was, well, can we build on it? And it worked. But I'm gonna watch the Penguin definitely. Yeah.
There we go. I mean, how cool is that poster for a start?
Yeah. Oz.
But he's
Yeah, it was
very
good.
Tony Soprano in it, basically. But it's just it's I don't know. It's a fun show, and it's like a spin-off of a second-rate, the second bad guy, the third bad guy from the Batman
Yeah,
after the Diddler, Falcone, and
Diddler.
Penguin's just the other guy, right?
Yeah, but it works though because I mean, in the was it Batman? What was
If
the
you're
way
American, Ian,
Penguin?
I've got a bomb, me mom.
Where did was it Batman Returns? Wasn't it? That's where Danny DeVito's Penguin was just this fucking insane lunatic who had no clout whatsoever, and then they've gone and done a show based on the Penguin.
But I gotta say, I love Batman Returns, and I
Oh yeah,
love
Batman
Danny
is
DeVito's
fucking
Penguin.
incredible.
This
Awesome.
after the first season of It's Always Sunny, Danny DeVito joins the cast. I told you that
Yeah,
before. Now, the character that you will get to know over that second season, and it just gets worse and worse and worse through the next 15 years, there'll be a point where you realize Danny DeVito, the character's Frank Reynolds. Every Danny DeVito character is Frank Reynolds. That's what you need to know. Then when you look at the Penguin after that, after you get to know this character, it's like, oh, okay, you eat raw fish and bite strippers' noses. Okay, I can see that.
yeah. Job then. I remember even watching Danny DeVito in like Matilda, where he was fucking so good.
Twins.
You know, twins.
Aren't they supposed to be making a Twins too with Eddie Murphy or something?
I don't know. I know. Arnie.
I don't know if it's in development,
like,
but I think it was definitely being talked about where they were going to find like the black brother.
Also, I
And it's
knew it on
triplet.
me.
Yeah,
I
well,
know
I think it was
Arnie have
being
said
kicked- I think
I
the script
wouldn't
was
mind
being-
doing.
I think the
Yeah.
script was being kicked around last year. Who knows whether it will actually get developed? They got a lot of hoops to
That'd
get
be
through for
good.
that.
Yeah, I know Arnie was. He was saying, yeah, it was. You'd love to do another one because I was. It was a good story I heard about Arnie when he was on set of Twins. Arnie was
went to
always
a freak
providing
off?
the. Yeah,
Except it was called a freak off.
He was always providing the cigars, and then Danny DeVito turned up with a cigar for Arnie, and he said, "Yeah, smoke that, whatever." And Arnie said when he got on set, he was fucking like, wow, like his mind was fucking blown. But Danny DeVito apparently in this cigar packed a load of weed in it and give it to
yeah.
Arnie. And he said, I was walking around, I was absolutely stoned, I didn't know what to do. And Danny DeVito was like, yeah, I put weed in there for you. He blew his fucking head.
It's a great documentary. Something that I haven't watched is Fubar, and I still haven't seen it. It's the Arnie series, right?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but yeah.
No, I don't know why, because the original amazing one was Jean-Claude Van Damme's JCVJ, Jean-Claude Van Johnson. Did you ever watch that?
Oh no, but
is
it like a
phenomenal.
parody of himself or something?
He plays himself, but he plays himself as an actor, and then he's also a secret agent on the side. It is fucking phenomenal. Jean-Claude Van Johnson. Nicolas Cage has done a movie as well, but I can't remember the name that I still haven't seen, that he also plays himself recently. And if you haven't seen what's the fucking movie? It's kind of like Five Guys at Freddy's, but it's every time I forget this movie.
Nicolas Cage film.
Theme park, animatronics. Willy's Wonderland. Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
it's
3 years old now. I watched it last year. It's one of the best fucking things I've seen. It's definitely in the top few Nicolas Cage films, which are phenomenal. It is one of the best films I've seen in years. It's on Prime, I think, but it's just one of those ones where you find and you don't expect anything.
Yeah.
And you just, within 2 minutes, like, what the fuck is happening in this film? What the fuck is he? He's beating an animatronic puppet to death. Why? It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it, but I haven't watched it. Yeah.
Going through Willy's Wonderland and beating through 9 animatronic evil monsters to death with your bare hands is what it's like visiting Ian's mum. It's got the reputation. But
What's
that's
this?
great.
Ian's, yeah. It's two references to Ian's mum. Was this
Oh yeah, I found her number scrawled on a toilet wall, so I called it, and then I
slag?
realised it was her mum. But it
What
was
a
written in
fucking
like
hole.
feces and adrenochrome.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't ink or whatever's in the Sharpie. I don't know what's in the Sharpie.
Hunter Thompson would have loved that if it was an adrenochrome.
Like varnished in Diddy's baby oil, which actually this looks like a bottle of mustard again. But there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Ian,
imagine a bottle of mustard sprayed in your asshole for lubrication. That's gonna sting. That's
So
gonna be good.
my problem now, because I'm now neglecting. I couldn't go out to the States in September. I can go next year, but I've got to figure out the time. But now there's always like 5 places I want to go to. Don't look up our address from here.
Yeah. No, I was checking the dog.
Don't look up the dog's dress. That's my dog. Dog. That's the pills.
It will be when I die. Well, my life expectancy's longer now because I've stopped taking pills. So
Yeah.
know,
But
you
then
have to
you've
wait
got that damage that's already been done. You know, you're hurtling towards 40. It's not. That'll catch up with you.
Apparently, I'm okay. So I'm gonna, yeah.
That will all be good. But yeah, the penguin is fucking worth it. I still haven't seen any more than one episode, but it's definitely worth it. And I'm only going back to that because I can't remember anything we talked about for the last 10 minutes. Help me out here.
Ian's mum. That's all
Has
the last
got
I
it
remember.
going on.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, that's all.
Who is Ian's mum? Is Ian's mum like worth looking at? Is she?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
Only we've deliberately cut the power to our house because you can only see her in the dark.
Oh, okay. So she's
you have
willing
to go in
for
there.
like
You have to go in there in night vision. It's like, but really low field of view. So it's like you see like 5 degrees of night vision, like a horror game, and then she jumps out of a cupboard.
Can we go in and pretend to be like Russian fucking espionage spies and just like gang fuck her?
She's like, speak Russian to me, mate. I don't know what Ian's one of the accent's like, but she's like, speak Russian to me, man.
Yeah. Does she make you pull out, or can you just like?
You can invade my Snake Island, man. That's what she said. I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know what accent it is. I'm like, you know.
Well, we need to know, because if I'm gonna fucking wank tonight in the shower, I'm gonna need to know what she sounds like, what she looks like, and
he doesn't mean that. He doesn't mean he's not really gonna do that. He's just gonna clean the hairs out the plug hole.
Yeah, pretty much. But that makes me come quite quick as well. Pulling pubic hairs from plug hole. Yeah, it's.
What's coming down the pipeline, film wise, series wise?
I don't.
That's fine. We can move on. I was just trying to think of something to talk about.
Tell you what, we can talk about Tarantino. So his film,
director.
What the fuck was his film called?
The Critic.
The Critic. Canned. That's scrapped, right? Canned. Done. So,
although I don't entirely trust him, but yeah,
I don't either. Yeah, not at all. Are we a potential Kill Bill volume 3? Maybe. Mm-hmm.
Well, he has talked about that a lot, and that was one of the ideas for his final film. He was knocking around. I wouldn't like to see it. Do you know what I would like to do? I would like for him to make a Netflix series in that world.
Yeah,
he's already written an 8-episode series, right? Which he talked about a couple of years ago, which he only ever talked about on Segura's podcast. He's like, I got an 8-episode series ready to go, man. After his movie, but now he's canned this movie. But this is why I don't trust Tarantino. He might go back to that. They might can it for a year, because he did this with Inglourious Basterds. The script leaked and he cancelled it.
Yeah, he scrapped it. Yeah, and he changed the ending.
He rewrote it, and I think maybe he'll do the same thing with this.
Yeah, but how can you top fucking Hollywood? Because that was the last film he did, right?
He doesn't need to top it. He just needs to make another good movie. That's it. He just needs to make another good movie.
I suppose.
But I
I
was surprised
suppose.
how much Once Upon a Time in Hollywood split. A lot of people fucking hate that movie, and every one of
Yeah.
those people I meet, I just go, ugh, ugh. You're entitled
Scumbag.
to your opinion, and everything, but ugh.
Yeah, Hollywood. But the thing is, with the films he's made, they're all based in the same sort of universe, as he calls it. So he could just
Kinda,
franchise off
except for
and
Kill
just
Bill, maybe. So the way he describes it was a lot of them are in the same universe, but Kill Bill is a movie those characters would go and see. That's how you can get away with the craziness and that, right? So you can go, this is the kind of movie that Vincent Vega would go and see, like a Saturday night at the local theater. So it's like a
cool.
movie, but it's still in that world, right? It's a world within a world. And then you could
Yeah,
say even the Inglorious Bastards and Once Upon a Time Hollywood are also those things because they fuck with history.
yeah. Well, I I rewatched Kill Bill 1 and 2 about 6 weeks back, and you know what? I think Kill Bill, and this might be controversial. I don't know.
Go on, say it's
I
run by Israel. Say Israel wrote it. That would be controversial.
it
What you're going to say probably isn't
is a wrote
controversial.
it, but I think Kill Bill is his greatest achievement to date.
um, not
What?
controversial, but I disagree. But I think any of his films can be, well, not any of them, but I think 3 or 4 of his films could be thought of as that
But
at different
I know
times.
Pulp
But
Fiction is his what's
right,
it called? Opus yeah, the main fucking thing, whatever. But yeah,
most
Pulp Fiction
famous
is
one, I
phenomenal.
think, and the coolest movie. But
I think Kill Bill is
different people have different opinions, right? And this is what I'm
yeah,
going to say. In 2027, we're going to have the same conversation. You're going to go, I think his greatest movie is Jackie Brown. You watch
yeah.
him again and go, fuck it, it's this one. It's this
Yeah,
one.
that's the thing with him. He does fuck around. But I after watching Kill, I think I've seen Kill Bill more than any of his other films. And I've watched Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs multiple times. But Kill Bill is just like, I don't know. It's it's like unbeatable. It's just fucking so good.
So I'm a cliched fucker. I think Pulp Fiction's the best movie. I think it's the best movie. But the other problem with it is it's 30 years old now, by the way. The problem with it is it's so over referenced and so many films try to copy it. And so many like it's kind of almost think you kind of like dismiss it almost. It's like the Beatles or it's something that's just there all the time, right? But I think it's the coolest
Yeah,
movie. But Reservoir Dogs was cool. It's a cool indie movie. Harvey Weinstein was brilliant. Pulp Fiction, obviously great. Jackie Brown is severely underrated. It's a great film. Kill Bill, then Kill Bill 2. I've seen Kill Bill 2 like 3 times, but I've seen the first one 10 times. Don't know why. I think I only had the first one on DVD back in the day. They're brilliant. But then when you get into his later films, then they're very different. He switches, right? When you get into Django, Inglorious
yeah,
Bastards, they become like epics. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, they become these longer,
yeah.
epic, fucking with history for all 3 of them, actually. Like having like elements from history, but then fucking with it. Like had it went down this different route. So I think there's just different phases of his career as well. So I think
But
almost the Hateful Eight. The Hateful Eight, I didn't like when I first watched it. I thought it's kind of all right.
neither did I. I didn't like it at all.
We had this before. I rewatched
Yeah,
it probably a year ago, 18 months ago, and I was like, oh, this is good.
it's yeah. Same. First time
It's
around, I was
funny.
like,
First of all, it's
nah.
funny.
Yeah,
But I think it's because you expect so much more, and they just end up they're going around the carriage, then they're in a hut, right?
yeah,
But it's fucking great. But when you get into all that interpersonal shit and people are jealous of each other and lying to each other and just the
yeah.
random violence and how funny it is.
Put it this way: if you can get Channing Tatum into a film and make him look good, like you going somewhere, and that's what Tarantino did. But I think personally, for me, if I could say Tarantino dropped the bollock with his 10 film thing, was Death Proof. Like, I
That's
understand
not
what he
included.
did.
That's not included in the 10 films. First of all,
It is though, eh?
no, it's not. I don't
Why?
think it is.
Because the grindhouse thing.
Right, let's go. Right, I'm not sure. You might be right. Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill 1 and 2. Although that could be one movie. If it's
One
one
film.
movie, it's
Yeah,
4.
yeah, yeah.
Django, Inglorious Bastards,
Death
Hateful
Proof.
Eight, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, so it's 9 if Kill Bill's 2 movies,
Yeah, Kill Bill is one
or Death
movie.
Proof counts. But
Volume 1 and
does
2.
Death Proof count?
Well, technically, yeah, because he made the
Because it
film.
was a
He
double
directed it.
feature, almost a joke thing with Robert Rodriguez, right?
Yeah, but he directed it, so it's
Yeah.
his film. So
Yeah.
it does count.
Most people don't know about the film, by the way.
Yeah, because it's.
I've
not
only seen
that-
it a couple of times. It's fun, and the cast is great. One of my favorite films is Robert Rodriguez Grindhouse Planet Terror.
Planetary, yeah.
I've
With the
not seen
chick
that
with
in a. It's Rose McGowan before she went mental, first of all, and she's got a
Yeah.
machine. But the less mental version of Rose McGowan, she's got an amputated leg and she shoves a machine gun on it, and somehow learns
Machine
to
Gun, yeah.
fire it with her tendons.
That was a Weinstein. Yeah, that's to get. That was yeah. How can I get Weinstein off me? There you go. There's a gun. But yeah, Death Proof
She was moaning
definitely
too much.
counts as one of his films because he
I didn't think
directed
about it, but I guess
so
it does if you count Kill Bill as 2 movies, as one movie, which I think he
That's
does.
one movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, but yeah, so
But he made it as one movie. It only got split in 2 by the studio. That was Weinstein,
yeah, and
which was the correct decision. So well done, Harvey Weinstein. Thank you.
he's a man of great talents. What can we say?
Beat It is great. Beat It is a great song, right? I can't think of any good songs that the Diddler did. I mean that Missing You thing. I just remember it because it was on the radio at a certain point in 1997. That's it. Beat It's great. Pulp, all those productions from Tarantino were great. I think there's some other stuff from that studio as well. So yeah, I Believe I Can Fly is a great song. Very well
I
sung.
believe I can fly.
I can fly.
Woo!
Did too much.
We can't dismiss great music back catalog just because they've done a few inappropriate things. It's I mean.
But it is good. You're right. But yeah, it's an interesting one. But this is what I'm interested in is Tarantino. I think he'll write more books. I still haven't read the Cliff Booth one or the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood one. I want to read his one about movies, and then I think and I'm not sure how, because he's older than he's in his 60s now, right? Who knows? He could die at any time.
Yeah.
I think he will make a few series, but there will be no pressure to do it, obviously. And he could do some real good stuff on not necessarily Netflix, but I mean like a 10-part thing. Whatever he puts it on, we'll find it.
Yeah. Cliff Booth would be a good film. Cliff Booth. What was DiCaprio's character in Hollywood? The actor Rick Dalton. That was the thing when you thought about doing a spin-off of Rick Dalton or some shit.
What, it's a book or a series?
As a series, yeah. He mentioned about he could do like a Rick Dalton, a bounty hunter, bounty law. What was it? Is it bounty law? It was called
Bounty Law. Yeah, I like that you can't see what I'm doing here. I'm not rowing a boat, but I'm just sneaking out into this bottle of baby oil for 1 second. I'll be right back.
He's going in there, baby. He's going Diddy style. He's getting in there, motherfuckers. Yeah. I think he could do a Rick Dalton TV show, which would be good. Like not even the making about Bounty Law, but Rick Dalton as in the TV show. It'd be fucking good to watch. I'd watch that.
Just getting
Hell yeah.
See, the belly is definitely flaked. This t-shirt's too small. I buy bigger t-shirts now, But the belly's definitely deflated. That's all I'm going to say. I've lost a little bit of fucking weight.
You lost a lot of weight. Fair play.
It might be AIDS. It could be AIDS.
Could be AIDS. Early onset AIDS.
Do you know when my toe stopped moving the other day before I went to the doctor? I went on the internet. You know when you Google anything on the internet and in the end it's like you might have cancer?
Yeah.
I'm still out of breath. Hang on. Well,
AIDS.
I did that. And it's like it might be neuropathy, nerve thing, could be ligaments, could be blah, 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 could be a fracture, broken thing. But then at the end, it went stroke or diabetes as well. And then I'm like, my dad's got diabetes, my brother's got diabetes, my nan's got diabetes. No, she hasn't. She's been dead 25 years, but she had it. She might still have it.
Yeah.
Did their ghosts get diabetes? In which case she's got it. Oh, I need a ghostly injection. I don't know. But
the dead don't lie.
If she's watching me, I'll feel really bad. Mainly a bit.
Yeah, she's looking up at you, Carl.
But I started, as soon as I read you might have diabetes, I started to feel all dizzy. And I was like, oh, I fucking might have. I'm susceptible for it. You know, so I went to bed that night literally thinking I was going to die. And I thought, I don't know why, I just thought I'm dying now. My toes aren't moving. This is the end. And I remember looking at my phone. I thought, all the evidence I've got in my phone that I won't destroy, but I'm going to be found with the phone. Do I lock the screen before I die? Is someone going to find it and go through it? The group chats?
Yeah.
I've got at least 1 or 2 WhatsApp group chats and a couple of Facebook Messenger ones. They can't come out. They can't, even after I'm gone. It'll be bad.
Well, they could. It'd be a good conversation for the future.
But they, you know, they would absolutely implicate other people as well, including us. By the way,
Sorry?
if I go down, you go down.
Good. That's how we work.
It is how we work. What's in the vape?
Grape juice. I think we got a mixture of blueberry and cherry or some shit. I don't know. Well, speaking of which,
What a gay way to smoke. I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong. What a progressive way to smoke. Blueberry and cherry. And it's the most cancerous thing. So why is it okay for you to not smoke cigarettes in the house, but you can smoke vapes? What's the thinking there?
It doesn't stink of smoking yet. Like nicotine.
So it's just the smell thing and not the health thing, like you're killing your children. Like,
yeah.
Dog. And dog as well, because your dog will also get cancer from it.
Yeah, well, you know, he knew what he was getting when he said this.
And I assume dogs get cancer 7 times faster as well.
Probably.
They're like, you know, when your auntie gets cancer and she's like, oh, I don't feel very well. And it takes months. And they're like, oh, you might have this, you might have that. A dog goes, oh, really? Got cancer? And then they're like, ugh!
Yep.
Within 7 minutes, tumors on the neck. Well, not.
Oh, speaking of cancer, did you see the? Did I send it to you earlier? The Toy Story
I don't
thing.
know where it's going.
In fact, hopefully we can play it. This is fucking great.
I'll find somewhere to put my fucking. Oh, you know when you get to the point you don't know what can's empty or full, and you start throwing beer everywhere.
Yeah.
Like
Let me. I'm going to share it to you now. Hopefully you can play it because this is absolutely amazing. I just sent out WhatsApp. This is a Toy Story thing. It's fucking brilliant.
Oh, I sent it to you. Or you sent it to me. You might have already sent it to me. No, you sent it to me earlier.
Can we? Yeah, can you play that? It's fucking so good.
Yeah, I'll play it. Fuck it.
It's so fucking good.
You know what? I've got to be. I know exactly what it is. You did send this to me. I got to be careful because I don't want any illegal chats popping up. But it won't be illegal. It'll just be someone. It'll just be someone saying something awful. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can't hear it, right?
Yeah. No.
You hear it?
Yeah, you can. Yep. Nope. Yep.
I want you to move for me. If you don't respond, I'm gonna start killing all of your friends here. Move for me, Woody. Move for me. Do you think that I saw you in the toys playing with Sid! My toys were alive, and they were playing with my next door neighbor, and not me. My childhood, my whole life, knowing that my toys were alive, but they didn't want to be alive around me. You can't be the hero, Woody! Move for me! Move! I knew it. I knew you were alive, Woody. Woody, I knew it.
Hang on, I will address this.
You have cancer, Andy. When we reveal ourselves to be alive to humans, they
That is a great audio drop for Andy Andrus, right?
contract cancer.
Oh,
You got cancer, Andy.
Yeah.
Sorry, pal. Didn't you ever wonder where Sid went?
He moved. Mom said he moved.
He moved to heaven, Andy. He got cancer and died. I know that you just found out that you have cancer, but it feels so nice being able to talk to you finally.
He's spewing blood.
So good.
Why would you do this?
I didn't want to, Andy, but you forced my hand. I had to look out for my partners. It's like looking into the face of an angel, Andy. It's too much for humans.
You don't come back from infinity, Andy.
Oh, partner, you got cancer.
God!
Andy, you have cancer.
Tell me about chats coming up.
Andy, you're a poor boy.
I know, sweetie, I know.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking funny. I gotta say, I did enjoy that one. Yeah, you sent it to me earlier.
I was
But I'm gonna pull the audio, even like a little
was
clip
fucking-
for Andrews. I think that might be funny. That you have cancer, or I'll save it for when the cancer comes back. And I won't even say sorry, mate. I'll just send the audio.
Yep. There you go.
Atari XL, free
So,
Diddy.
speaking of
Well, I like
toys.
Ataris. Did they do an XL Atari, or are you just an XL fan of Atari? Well, was it the Atari 2600 or something? Fantastic. Free Diddy. Well, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Maybe he'll like lube himself up. There's that great scene. Is it from The Boys? Someone did it as a Diddy meme where he's like running away and then he baby lubes himself and slides down the drain under the fucking
grease himself
pavement.
up. Yeah. Free Diddy. Maybe Free Diddy can be the new Free Nelson Mandela song. Free P Diddy.
What is the tune for Free Nelson Mandela? Can you remember?
Free Nelson Mandela.
Okay, let's not do the accent. Free Nelson Mandela, because it's okay if your wife said, put tires round white men and set fire to them.
Yeah.
Free Nelson Mandela.
Winnie.
He was a terrorist, but everyone celebrated him. Yeah.
Winnie Mandela. What you
Winnie was
doing
a
in the
cunt.
garden?
They were both a pair of cunts, but obviously the heroes because they weren't the other ones.
Yeah.
Do you remember the was it the Paul Whitehouse and Harry Enfield did the character Nelson Mandela? And do you remember the whole spate? No, I have an iPhone. And he pushes the guy off a cliff. I want an iPhone. Pushes him off the cliff.
No.
He's like, now I have an iPhone. And he's obviously in blackface. But do you remember when that whole spate of like, oh, blackface, you should all be put in a prison? That came up. It's like, how dare? It's still funny to this. That
Paul Whitehouse is
scene is so
phenomenal
funny.
actor.
Paul
He's
Whitehouse is
great.
phenomenal. And again,
love
there's
him.
that other series from Paul Whitehouse, Help, that got cancelled because Chris Langham got done for dirty pictures on his Hugh Edwards type pictures. But I was like, just play the series, dude. Why can't they took the DVDs off the shelves at the time? They cancelled it. They made 2 series. Did you ever see it? I'm sure we talked about this 1,000 times on it. Help. Paul Whitehouse plays Chris Langham plays the therapist. And when he got done, brilliant, posh guy. It was in a lot of the Chris Morris stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Paul Whitehouse played the patient, but like 8 different mentally ill patients, and they would every episode would be like 4 or 5 patients coming in, and he'll play different characters, and then they'd all have a story arc though. Some of them would just pop in twice. Some of them would be in all 6 episodes. It's such a good show. That was the first time I really looked at Paul Whitehouse. You always know he's funny, but then you're like, shit, he's a fucking good actor as well.
Yeah, he's a really good actor. He's really good.
He's crying in this old man.
Yeah, he's
but
phenomenal. Paul Whitehouse is great.
When I come down there, you come down, we'll have to find an episode of it or a best of or something. It's so good.
Yeah.
And like, again, BBC, just because someone gets in a little bit of trouble, you're used to that as an organization. You're not going to never show the day the Queen was announced dead again. Hugh Edwards read that one out, right?
Yeah.
Surely on the 10th anniversary, they can't not show that clip. They'll try and get round of it, but they can't. People will go, look, the Queen is dead.
Yeah, they'll just they just cut his face with a picture of Lenny Henry or something. And
No, they'll put like Idris Elba on the they'll just CGI Idris Elba. By then AI will be really easy. They'll like make him just a black guy that we support, obviously.
Yeah.
And not the paedophile.
Yep. Not the nonce.
Never the nonce. I'm a never nonce.
Yep. It's like the Philip Schofield thing, isn't it? With he's been on like an island doing his comeback TV show bollocks. But then I saw a clip of Philip Schofield saying a couple of years ago when he was ousted as being a fucking nonce. I want to kill myself. This is where I am. Do you want me to kill myself? It's like, yeah, pretty much. Do it. Do it, Phil.
Highly, highly, highly amusing. Well, let's move on to some of that. We should come back. Well, it depends when you're around. I'm going to put a little video about Schofield out tomorrow because this other one I put out is getting a few views here. He's come back in a TV show, Castaway.
Yeah.
I watched the first episode, Jamie, and I got to say, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, I am watched it. I can't.
He sat around a table with his wife and daughters, all laughing. Oh, ha ha ha. It's not good.
Cringy.
Pretty cringy. Now, I don't think the guy should be put in prison here. I don't think he should be exiled forever. But it's like he just blames everyone else all the time. It's like, well, hang on, you did quite a bad thing.
Oh, yeah, he groomed a young boy, and when that young boy became of age,
that's an alleged allegation. That's what the dark side of it would say. He's saying no, he just knew him, and they slept together when he was 20 or 21 or 19, depending on which time he's interviewed.
Even though there's photos of him with him when he was younger.
But if that was reversed, if a man knew a girl from when she was 14, and then 6 years later they're bumming in the cupboard,
well,
and by the way, diddying it a little bit because a runner on a TV show is just someone who brings scripts or sets things up or brings tea. He was on the camera quite a lot, and in some cases being given shots of alcohol in the morning by Felipe.
Yep.
It was the clip of that I put out that got like 10,000 views on this channel, and I was like, "What the fuck's happening?" It was a joke thing I'd done on Twitch. And I just went, "Oh, let's look at him at the time when you could just name this person, which I don't want to name because it's not his fault." There's this little they get found like having a pint of wine next door or whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
This was on a Vine video 10 years ago. Right, and the people are working out the age. Like, is he 16?
Yeah. And is that famous clip as well? No, this TikToker Jack something. I can't remember his name is.
I think that's the one that I used. I just was watching it on Twitch. 'Cause it was
1
off
million
online.
subscribers.
That's
And,
the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he runs in. That's it.
Yeah.
Phenomenal stuff. But yeah, we'll get into that another time, I think. So, well, look, we do, Jamie, I can see you fading a bit there. But we're going to hang on a little bit more, aren't we? Just a little bit more, and then I'm happy to go.
Checking the dog.
The dog's fine. The only excuse you've ever got now, because obviously you're a liar, but your dad's a liar as well. He didn't break down. You're all bloody liars. And my dad's coming down. I'm gonna go. He has an accident. His car doesn't work. Another girlfriend came round. Like something happened up there.
Some had
He's lying.
AIDS.
It was like he got the text back from the girl he met on Tinder, but it was just like she had one of those postcards in it, found on sexy.com. And then
Yeah.
she came round, but she had 3 teeth and 3 eyes as well. And well, you didn't look like that. But don't worry about it. Do you want it or not?
Yeah.
Do you want it or not? I'm a DJ from New York who jumped out of a window, and I've got a wig on now, and I pretend I'm dead. Do you want it or not? Hey, excuse me. Can I come and be on prostitute?
I had a good friend, and you left her.
You don't know who I am, but I know who you are. God's sake. Do you know if there's a hell, Jamie? I'll see you there. Is there a bar? Can we get around in?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if there is a hell, though? And it's just like, oh, shit. But then it's my theory that you only hear about the stuff from the other side, right? You only hear one-sided propaganda. It's like, oh, it's a bad place for sinners. Surely then, why would the devil punish sinners?
Yeah, exactly.
Why wouldn't he like that? Why wouldn't he go, come in, Jesus, that was a bit mad. Are they following them walls? Hey, there's a fleshlight and a shot of fucking bourbon.
Yep. Yeah, who do you want to see? I want to see Hitler. He's down there. Yeah. I cannot. My mouth is. I'm drooling fucking beer. I can't drink it straight.
What are you drinking now then?
Beer.
Oh, what?
It gets stuck in my mustache, my beard. It's just like, ugh.
We'll put a little straw in your beer.
Nah, that's what you're just gonna say the F word then. Fags do. That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't say it, so there we go.
You mean cigarettes? Cigarettes cannot do that or drink. So,
Yep.
so how's the family?
Alive. I'm keeping them prime for you when you take over. I'm keeping them healthy.
Keeping them fed. Obviously, keep them fed. We've seen Keely can dance. That's good.
Bored.
You know, as long as the kids can work and pay some housekeeping.
Yeah.
Learn to clean the place. We know they can get drinks. They're good at that.
Well, yeah, they're well trained.
Your son's good at getting us beers, and your daughter made us cocktails right at some point. It's phenomenal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's the kind of household we live in. It's the well trained. It's organized like military.
Do you want me to make a Percocet and fucking lemon mojito? Yeah.
Yeah. What do you
want? Can I have a Xanax and Jack Daniels? Yes.
Yes.
Can we write that?
They bring it to you whatever you want. It's readily available, and they'll bring it to you. Yeah.
I like it. I do like it.
The fuck was that? Do you know what?
I heard it too. I heard a bump. Aren't your family in the other room?
Yeah, but I'm hearing fucking shit, I guess, all the fucking time lately. Like fucking weird shit.
Like, you're having hallucinations. No, I can hear it too.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Unless this whole thing is a hallucination and you're asleep on the floor in front of your family at a party and you're dreaming about this, like, Jamie, you're right, mate.
Yeah. No, but
stay here. Don't go into the light. Don't go and check the noise.
John, in all seriousness, though, I fucking shit you know. Literally, the last couple of weeks, I've been fucking. You know, like when you see things in the corner of your eye, and you're like, they're not there, and weird as fuck. When no one's in the house, just me and the dog and the date.
Yeah,
This is
that's
broke day now,
that's
working.
a mental health issue or a neurobiological issue from years of alcohol and drug abuse.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But you just
Alcohol is a
Oh.
perception altering drug. It's like a hallucinogen almost. People
Yeah,
don't
but this
realize
is
that. It completely
this is
changes.
daytime. This is when I'm sober after 3 cups of coffee, working, and you just sitting there and you just
But
like
that's
fucking.
that's the problem because you're coming down. It's your body's fucking you. It's like should you be fucking having a coffee, seeing shit. But I do as well. I see stuff move. I hear voices sometimes, but that's normally when I'm trying to go to sleep, so the dream's creeping into reality.
Yeah, but this is like mid morning. I'm just fucking sitting here, just like glued into work and stuff, and you just see like a little go past. What the fuck is that shit?
That's the
Weird
secret
as fuck.
baby your wife gave birth to. But someone else's, obviously. She had to drown it because they can't have that in the
Yeah,
local town because everyone would know, right? Steve at
yeah,
number
it's true.
37 will fucking know about it 5 minutes later. What happened
Yeah,
to that baby? You shut out. And she'll go, What baby? You had to drown it, you little bastard, you fucking. And then, but it grew up in Ghostland,
shit.
and now it's coming back and it's in purgatory. It's like, Dad or stepdad.
Yeah, but it's not me because
Well,
I can't have
it's
kids.
like
I'm fucking
your
infertile. I'm
your
done. I'm
dead
a
stepchild that someone else is that's secret.
Yeah,
He's now
possibly.
like
Yeah,
Matthew McConaughey in the fifth dimension in Interstellar. It's like,
yeah.
Dad! Boom, 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 boom.
Is yeah. Stay! Don't
No, what's
cut
that,
me
Mum?
out of the womb. I'm like,
It's
yeah,
screaming.
yeah. See, I didn't have any of this shit when I was taking pills. I had none of this shit whatsoever. But now I'm like not taking pills. I'm like, fuck, what the shit is that? I'm not like a superstitious person. I don't believe in all that bollocks whatsoever. But fucking hell,
You better start taking pills again.
yeah. Lately, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? But yeah, it's just yeah.
But
It's
no,
nothing.
I have issues at various times, mainly in the dark though, if I'm going to sleep or something. But now I'm trying to learn to deal with it. Like I'll look at because when I look from my bed here, I've got like microphone and all that and this. And at night, especially if I've had a couple of drinks, sometimes it's like there's someone standing there.
Yeah.
Hack Oddity left my house because I've still got a wired mouse which I'm about to change. But on the bottom, obviously, is this. And at night, no, it won't work very well. Let me turn this light off. It fucking has. Just my monitor. At night, if this is upside down, which it often is, because I just throw it somewhere, this beams up on the ceiling like a big red light. It's a bit freaky looking, like a bit of an alien. I slept on the couch and gave Hack my bed with the heat because it gets cold and that. I was like, fuck it. He can have that. And he come and shook me awake at 6:30 and he's like, I'm going home. He must have been fucked up going to bed at 3:00 over the limit and whatnot on drugs and alcohol. And he's like, there's like a fucking demon in your room. And he left. And I was like, what? And then I went in there late and I was like, oh, it must be the thing. But then sometimes if you just look over, there's just a red glow pointing up on the screen and it looks pretty freaky, but it's just a fact.
Yeah.
Because my keyboard and mouse sit in my pants drawer. This is the drawer for my pants. I'm getting a wireless. Bear with me, all right? I'm just about 2 years slow on stuff sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I had wireless shit for work, keyboards, mouse, but I just got a wired now.
I need him for well, the thing is, I got the Mac, right? And having a nice little Mac Mini thing with a shitty Windows keyboard. I want one of those nice little fucking. Well, they're right.
Yeah.
No,
I know what you mean.
But when you come up, hopefully, in a few months here, I will have a pretty cool setup here. But when I go into the new place, the primary purpose, the primary thing, there's a little light switch here that I'm touching. Oh, that's a real thing against. Oh, you can see that's weird. Imagine if that was just a penis there, and
yeah, that's good because you're touching the green the green ball, and it just changes.
When you come up to the next place, the primary thing I'm doing is setting up a little space in there, and it's going to be pretty cool. The first, and then I want to show an iteration from the first episode of this I did when it's refreshing on Epstein of me in a place where I wanted to kill myself in on this weird green screen. It was very weird. My T-shirt was a green screen, and then we did Zoom stuff. Then we did this just to little thing through the years might be fun. So
Yeah,
I've got ideas, Jamie.
that'd be good.
And
We
obviously
can-
they're all leading to the place where I just shoot myself in the face and I'm just a stain on the ceiling.
Yeah, that'd be what we could do is a double barrel shotgun through both of our heads. So we sit there just like Kurt Cobain style, but 2 for the price of 1. Bang.
Yes.
That'd be good.
Courtney Love style, maybe.
No.
Oh.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Dave Grohl's not the nicest man in pop.
Well, he is. He just banged up another woman, got her pregnant. That's that. Like, so
What makes me laugh though is like people going, "Not Dave Grohl." It's like, what do you think rock stars do? Do you think any of them don't cheat?
Like the
You're mad.
fact that she was, of a legal age is a good thing for
That's a
rock
bonus
stars.
in rock
Yeah,
land,
it's
right?
a bonus. Yeah.
Then the
Yeah,
the Jane's Addiction fight on stage. I was never really a fan of theirs, but that was pathetic.
Yeah, but the Dave Grohl thing when people are like freaking out, oh my god, he's a
The old up was hearing
guy
seems
had
like a
the
nice guy, but
feelings.
it's like, look,
Relax.
I think it was Burr that said about people slagging off Tiger Woods cheating. It's like you haven't been
Yeah.
someone that's had busfuls of Swedish girls outside your hotel going, please come on and have sex with us, like every day,
Yeah.
wherever you go. It's like
Yeah,
until
exactly.
you've had that, you can't say, oh well, I would never.
Yeah. Like I could sit here and say I would never, but yeah, if I had a fucking busload
It's
of
the same as
fucking
people saying they grew up in Nazi Germany and they would never help the Nazis. Like you probably would. I know I would make a stand. I would be one of. No, they have ways. We have ways.
Yeah, you said that with a gun to your fucking head.
Or your family's
Yeah.
head. It's just like it's. Yeah, they just come around your house, attack your daughter in front of you, and go, "Your son's with us. We'll have your daughter. And what do you want us to do with the rest of your family? Do you want to help us or not? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to stand up for morality and. No, shut up.
Yeah. But we know the people who would say that stuff are the people who sit behind a fucking this day and age a keyboard and just be like, ah my god, I
The
can't
worst people
believe it.
possible as well. I would never help a Nazi.
Yeah, fucking pussies. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, Nazism bad. But put yourself in those days where you're there and you've got your family's like life on the line, and you
But
do what
it's
the
the
fuck.
same. It's the same thing though. It's like unless people think, oh yeah, this and that, they could be nice guys, but also he doesn't owe any to anyone to be a nice guy. I've developed a bruise on my finger, and I don't know how it got there. It's come up tonight. See that, like the
AIDS.
purple thing? It could
It's
be. I'm
called a
really
black
worried.
man's pinch.
What?
It's called a black man's pinch. That's what it was called when I was a kid. That's what it's called now.
Yeah, but it's not okay to bring up Kafili 1989 law on YouTube, is it? It's called a. It reminded me of something. Years ago, I met this girl online, right? And I was going down to this other city. I'm not even going to say the town. And we were going to meet up, right?
Yep.
But first of all, during COVID, liar, photographically, if you know what I mean. Liar.
Yep.
It looked nothing like it. And then hated her immediately. She smoked king-size cigarettes in her house, which I hate. Hate smoking inside. Oh, like, what are you doing? You smelly bit. And then I was like, so it's just like, okay, we're hanging out now. I'm down here. We're just going to get drunk. There's absolutely no way. And she said, I swear to God, and I'm going to just say it. She said to me, when I was, it might have been 15 or 14. I can't remember. She goes, let's say 15 to make it better. She goes to me, when I was 15, my mum used to call me black man's meat.
Wow. Shit.
First date, Jamie. First date. And I'm sat there.
Yeah.
I didn't even say anything. I was just like, it's not like, all right. It wasn't anything. I was just like,
fucking hell.
thinking,
Nice.
where am I? But I couldn't say anything. I was had to sleep in the cold. But I just slept on the couch. And guess what? The next morning, Went to the toilet. Tried to go to the toilet. I needed to piss. Slept on the couch, I promise. She came out her own toilet with a king-size cigarette on the toilet. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Morning. I was like, yeah. She went to her own room. This is like a disaster. One of their stinking piss. And then she got up and made me a sausage sandwich. Really nice sausages. And they weren't that good. And do you know what I did in front of her? Which now when I fed it to her dog. I fed her sausage sandwich to her dog. Because it was that disgusting. And I was just sat in there smelling these horrible cigarettes. Thinking about what she said the night before. And nothing happened at all. We just ended up getting drunk. And but I was slightly put off by a couple of things, and that was one of them. And I was like, not that, I'm nothing in terms of that, you know?
Yeah.
It was just like, why would you say that to another human?
Mm.
And also, that sounds like your childhood was a bit rough. And I don't want it. It was a long train journey home, but good.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Rough as shit.
There's always a revelation. So you got to stick around. If you're coming in for the subject matter, you got to stick around for like 3 hours in. We've had like 10 beers. I'm like, well, I'll tell you this one thing that happened once.
Let me tell you a story.
But it did happen. That genuinely happened to me. And that's exactly what she said. I just can't remember the number, but it was a low one.
Fucking hell.
And also, what's her mum doing?
Yeah. Reminds me of a cinema story, but I won't tell.
The look over the shoulder reminds me of a story. Looks around and going, even if she's asleep, she'll dream about this, and I'm in trouble tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know. Is she gonna have
Jamie? Jamie, did you put blackface on and go down to Brighton and sleep with someone who might have one day gone out on a date with me?
No, not yet. But no, she's there. It's fine. I can get her creeping around. It's fine.
Ashley Amber Atkins, welcome.
She's running around.
I don't know Ashley. Jamie, do you know Ashley? Welcome in. I hope that
Ashley Amber Atkins.
Well, it's Ashley. It's not Ashley.
Fucking hell.
Is it? Well, it's Ashley Amber Atkins. You're hammer. I'm on painkillers, right? And booze, and I can fucking read.
Yeah. Which situation isn't funny? AAA, Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, do you know what? That whole time I thought she said it is funny. Said it isn't.
Oh, this situation.
Okay, well, it didn't. What situation?
She's clarified which situation she's talking about right now, because there's been a lot of situations right now which we discussed, which are not fun.
But all I said was a quote that someone said to me that I was like, "What? What was your mum?" That my whole point was like, "What was your mum saying?"
Yeah.
What was your mum saying to you?
Someone's triggered.
I assume then her mum said this to her when she was a child. Well, it was actually when she was a child. So it's like, what's going on in your house?
Yeah.
That was my point with that one. I was just like, what?
Don't get triggered.
It was just all internal. I couldn't even move or say anything. I was just like, she said that, and I was like, I just had another drink. I was like, but it was vodka. So
yeah.
Yeah. What's on telly?
Let me have a piss and a beer.
Go on.
Ashley, confirm what you mean, please.
Never mind. If you didn't find it funny, Ashley, don't watch it, That's all fine. That's absolutely fine. You're allowed to not like something. Skip on by. But I hope you have a great... Is it Saturday? Have a good Saturday. Oh. Well, no, obviously it's not funny. It's actually mental. And some weird, powerful, weird mogul that's done all that stuff. But mocking him is okay, I think, right? Mocking him and what he's done. It's like, ugh, what are you doing? No problem. Welcome on in, anyway. It's always good to talk things out via comments and the microphones, isn't it? But yeah, and that's a bottle of mustard. I think this is an AI thing. That's a bottle of mustard over there, anyway. But no, it's just mocking him, innit? So what the fuck are you doing, man? But what I've always said, mockingly, but also with a serious point, every human power structure at the top is this: music, Hollywood, religion, politics, business. Every single fucking time at the top is that. And people will tell you for years, yeah, what are you doing? You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Every few years, one comes out. It's like, what about that one that's affected thousands of people and fucked over young artists and young people now and all the rest of it on the promise of recording contracts and all that. Of course, it's a serious thing, but I feel that you should deal with dark things with humor, and that's all we come along. It's like we've kind of stopped talking about that anyway. We're just talking about someone I once went on a date with that said something weird to me. But yeah, no, I think you got to face the dark things with humor, and if that does get to someone, I get it, but don't watch it. That's what I'd say, because people say stuff on stage and on internet and that, and it can affect everyone. I get it. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, that's one word. I'm sure that's going to be the legal definition. He's going to sit down, and this is why it is funny, right? Because he's going to go to trial one day, and he's going to sit down, and everyone's going to be there, and the judge is going to come out and go, right, everybody. So, Diddy, you drugging people is crazy. And that's going to be, or that'll be the prosecution's opening line. They could do that, couldn't they? Instead of going, I'm going to prove this, you're going to go, and so you drugging all those people is crazy. That would make it relatable, right? Because when you have a trial, or a legal thing, it's all in this country, it's all in Latin or it's always in legalese and stuff. But if you just made it relatable and just going, well, that's crazy. What'd you do that for? And why have you got 1,000 bottles of baby oil? That is mental, mate. Why were you raping them? Some of them were kids. If that was the opening prosecution statement, that would be the best thing. Just do that. Like you're in a pub or something. And then defense have to go, well, he bloody didn't do it, did he? And then prosecution goes, there's a video. There's 507 videos, 175 witnesses, did loads of it. And he's got guns. Probably killed Tupac and Biggie. Look at that. Look at that. And then the defense go, I mean, yeah, but that could be anyone yet. But if we zoom in and enhance, like a Gene Hackman movie from 1996, it's Diddy. He did it. And then the defense goes, do you know what, mate? I didn't like you when I come in here. I've had a couple of beers, but you're all right, you are. And the judge goes, real good. Nice. Yeah, he did it. Bard. Yeah. You're annoying as well, Bard. But also, that is mental.
Fucking crazy, mates.
What's happened? Your dad had another accident, has he?
No, not yet.
So we got to the bottom of it. Drugging people is crazy. I think that's what it is. Crazy. Drug yourself. That's it.
That's the future. Drugging yourself.
Well, it's like, yeah. I think I was roofied once,
Yeah, sorry about that. The pill went
in your house.
drink.
Yeah, that's standard. I woke up with a broken fucking ankle.
Yeah. It wasn't my fault. That was Hank's fault. That wasn't my fault.
I don't know, your son helped, but yeah. No, I think I was years ago. I can't remember the details really, obviously, but nothing happened either. It was just I'm sure someone put something in, because the way I woke up the next day, everything was spinning, and that went on another 2 days. It was just like, it was fucked up. I didn't drink anything else. Sunday, Monday, didn't feel right. But it wasn't a hangover. It was like you're still drunk almost. So I was like, someone must have put something, because it does happen apparently in random, or someone will think it's a girl's drink and they put it in yours, or they put it in. It's not just for get women; it's also for men, or to rob people, or dip a wallet or something. People do all kinds of crazy shit. But I'm pretty sure it did happen. I'm a survivor.
I've been spiked once. I'm fucking knew for a fact it was spiked. It was fucking horrible. I literally went out for with a friend. We planned on doing a night out, but we got to like one club locally, and I had like 3 or 4 pints, and I was fucking disorientated, fucking spewing up. It was horrible. Like literally fucking 4 pints. I was like, nah, something's not right. So someone slipped a fucking pill in my drink for a laugh, maybe, but yeah, it was bad.
I got yeah, I might have had that at some point. Well, I took some drugs when I worked behind the bar in the Glee in Cardiff. Before I even did the open mic, a headliner on New Year's Eve gave us all drugs, and it was a mix of ketamine, MDMA, and cocaine. But I thought it was just coke, and I think a few of us did, and we took it, and then he told us afterwards. I think that's also being drugged. Like you're taking stuff you don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Because by the way, that was coke, MDMA, and cocaine. For this day, I don't know who it was. Some bullshit headliner from the British comedy circuit. Do you know anybody you're talking about involved in the thing? Not no, not personally. Not personally. Although they think it's going to go international as well, like to the UK and all over the world. Because apparently he did it globally. He had his private jet, and it just be like, I want to party now. I want to party right now. And his assistants would have to go off, find people, bring them in, and that's when it happens. So yeah, it could end up like a multi-country, but they'll never really get. They could bring into the UK to try him or something, but they'd keep in America, and what they would say, we'll give them after we're finished, and they're going to give him like 40 years, so he'll be dead. So there'll be no punishment anywhere else. But he could technically get tried for crimes in, multiple countries. And apparently the police here are involved in it. There are going to be people here that were scooped up in it when he did gigs, and he used to like coming to London a lot. No doubt he did stuff in like high-end hotels. Don't know, not personally from that one, but every industry has it. Entertainment as a whole, you can break it down to like acting, music, comedy. Not sure about literature. Maybe there's like a big
farming.
Obviously people are getting bummed on farms. Someone's holding on to their big ears when they just got a summer job picking some fucking melons.
Yeah, not forget big farm. Imagine that.
Waking up looking at a goose on Monday.
Yeah, big farming coming this whole thing up.
Obviously. But I had a bit when I've heard, I think the second year as a comedy I had this bit, but I'll try and bring it back and develop it a bit. But it was literally, doesn't matter what the bit was, but it's basically mentioning well, no, it just it's long, but it was just mentioning that the top of every human period power structure is fucking kids. Like what? Just having your breakfast, and it's like you realize that because people always go, Catholic Church, you can't do this. Like, no, they just some that have got caught sometimes. Muslims and Jews do it too, but you can't go, Jews fuck kids. That sounds bad. So Hollywood, music, it's every human politics, Epstein thing, right? Presidents, royal family, every human power structure. Every time there's a power pyramid, the people at the top are having sex with children. And it sounds mental and it sounds crazy. And yes, it's what crazy people yell about from a fucking mountain, but also it's true. So, and also if you're saying it's true for years and no one's listening, you do sound crazy because you sat there going, this is their fucking adrenal. And it's a fact about politics, royal families, the craze who were idolized as cool gangsters were both pedophiles.
Fucking
They were just a
pedos.
couple of
Yeah.
nonsense. Who cares? They weren't even that
Mhm.
hard or that powerful. They just like were a little bit scary to some people in a very localized neighborhood, and they were pedophiles. So it's like, when I was a kid, I not idolized them, but I thought they were cool. I thought, oh, the guy, a vague uncle that isn't really related to me worked with some of them years ago, and in the 60s, and I thought, oh yeah, cool, that's cool. That is. My uncle was in Broadmoor. No, he stabbed his best friend in the head with a heroin needle. That's why he was in there. None of these people are cool.
Yeah, but that's like slightly going back a bit. Is where you have these people who are the Cray twins, and you have these people who knew the Cray twins back in the day, and they're doing these podcasts now with like James English and fucking whatever, and they're glamorizing. They're like, oh yeah, they never did nothing to me. And it was like, these guys were pieces of fucking shit.
But like part of
And
that though, I don't mind. Hey, actually, let's do where you're from as well. Where are you from? Where are you listening from? What's going on? What's going on with you? I know you're having a drink tonight. How's your Saturday going? Are you around the world? Is it daytime, nighttime? Part of that I don't mind, and I'm actually quite interested in some of the stories. Like, oh yeah, and I do believe in. I think even if you go to
I agree. Yeah,
I think even if you go to prison for murder, you should be allowed to come out and like have a second chance. But yeah, you're right. But that's just built off Hollywood glamorized it, and the problem is though, Goodfellas is one of the best films ever made. And it's about fat idiots that pretend they're Italian.
Yeah.
And that were basically pimps and dickheads. But because it looks cool on screen, it kind of gets glamorized, right? And but it also it is a feedback loop because it glamorized themselves, because the mafia looked at The Godfather and Goodfellas and they copied those movies. And that was what Sopranos was saying as well. Like when Sil does, they pull him back in, they were mocking that. But also, the tail ends of the mafia were also copying the Sopranos. So it's just like media and fucking, it's cool, it's glamorized there. It's just this infinite feedback loop, which is interesting.
Yeah, there is. But also on the
Iowa
other side,
I know Captain Kirk
was signed.
Not been to Iowa.
Iowa.
I've been to Arizona. I want to go to New Mexico, but I've not been to Iowa. I know it's it's going to be a racist, a xenophobic thing to say, but I think it's kind of deserty and farmland. A lot of farmland in Iowa. That's is really vague. And you're going to go, no, we have towns and cities, you idiots.
We have running water and it works. It's clean.
Running water.
Yeah, but like also as well, you got like the now you got with all these podcasts around you always get these like ex-mafioso people on these podcasts, and their code was like, don't snitch, this, that, the other. But now they're doing these podcasts, writing books, and they're going, oh yeah, this is my life. This is fucking what I've done. But so your code of honor is no longer fucking relevant. Like it's.
I agree. No, none of them had a code of honor because they all got done and they all grassed each other up. And also when Rico come in, which was Giuliani's thing, when Rico come in, everyone turned on everyone because you're going, look, if you drove a car one day that was kind of related to this crime, you can go to prison for 30 years. That's what Rico did. So it's like, so I can get done for murder because I drove a car. Okay, I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, so there's no code of honor. It's bollocks.
So you know what? Actually, I didn't realize I'm pretty good with certain things because I know people in California, I know people in Tennessee, I know people in New York, I know people in New Mexico, Arizona, Washington. I know people around Ohio. Iowa's one of those weird ones because I always imagine Iowa's down here, but I kind of know it isn't. But yeah, it's not just desert. Look, Des Moines. Oh, okay. I know this from people going to comedy clubs and stuff. Des Moines. Okay. Oh, it's an industrial estate, I guess. Well, very weird. Anyway, that was just a weird little autistic Google Map session. But yeah,
Iowa.
where I was. Welcome in. Quiet small towns. Ritz Farmers. Yeah, you got one of those Ritz Farmers, Ashley? What's going on?
Rich farmers.
I think
That
I
wasn't a
smashed these beers.
question.
Can I get another beer?
Yeah, go for it. Iowa.
I'm just going to sneak out of this secret door over here. Oh, God. It's not my belly this
Yeah.
time. It's just Diddy. Oh, let me pass you. Oh, my God. Help me.
Um,
Help me.
Iowa. Is Iowa class is like central or like east? Just based on the Google map Carl pulled up there. Is that like eastern? Or central or whatever the fuck it is. Like desert farming. Like Wizard of Oz shit. Like you know. What do they call it? Sorry, I took my dog a sec.
Jamie, I've already got the beers. Can I have a quick wee?
Dogs don't move. Yeah, have a pee. Carl's gonna pee. I gotta pull the camera on my dog. I gotta show people my dog a sec.
Dog cam.
He hasn't had his second meal today. He's absolutely blown out. Hank, you okay? His legs twitching. I love him. Normally he has like his second meal. He's scoffing down, but I think he's blown out. Maybe he's got AIDS, dog AIDS. Hank, you okay? Hanky. His legs going there. Look at him. He's scared because do you know why he's scared? Because of Puff. You can't say that. Because of P. Diddy. I'm gonna come and grease you up, dog. Gonna put this all in your ass. Gonna give you a record deal, bitch. Gonna make you mad. I'll make you famous. I'll make you famous, dog. You know what I'm saying? What have I gotta do for you? I want to be famous and all. I want to get a record deal and stuff. You do what I tell you to do, boy. You're mine now. You sign this contract. And I tell you what, you'll have everything in the world. What, like this? Have I got a keel over like this and show you my balls, which have been snipped off a couple of years back, and I got a little non-nut sack there? My penis is still going strong. I can stick up my penis hard. Is that any good to you? Yeah. Yeah, I can work with that, boy. Bit of lubrication. I can fill you up real good, give you a good record deal and all kind of stuff. Well, what have I gotta do?
Jamie,
Yeah.
Jamie.
Yeah. What's going on?
Let me just come back out of Diddy's slidey little circle over
Oh,
that light's not on. Hang on.
you gotta watch, Carl. It's a good story going on right now. It's good.
Please don't be playing a rapist.
Oh no, I'm being Diddy. Tilt your head, Carl. Tilt your head so I can see Diddy a sec. Tilt your head. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah. So
Funny.
how bad do you want to be a musician?
I
Do you want to
agree
be
with
in the
Ashley.
record industry? It's like, hey, what am I gonna do? I don't know. Grease you up big time. Get you all good and soft, lubricate so you can't run away, so you're easy to catch.
Jamie.
What kind of record deal do I get? You could be like Mariah Carey and
Guitar
shit.
player for Ashley.
It's not Christmas time.
Was that like a
Yes,
country
that was my
guitar?
little soliloquy of that. And
I didn't say anything, Day. I didn't say anything. I was just going for a toilet.
Yeah.
I was going to the toilet.
Yeah. Thing is, Carl knows I get socially awkward and uncomfortable with things, and I'm just like, yeah.
The thing is, Day. I don't think the baby oil is the worst of it. I think if you're going to joke about anything, joke about the baby oil. I don't think that's the worst part. I think that the entire
it's got to be joking,
Diddy,
right?
and not just gangster rap, and not just whatever he was doing with Bad Boy Records. I think the entire music industry is the worst thing. and the entire Hollywood. If you've ever seen a child actor make it in Hollywood, there's a bad thing going on there. Look at poor Justin Bieber in the music industry. If you're in Stranger Things, you're gonna have a bad time. We're making like vidiots of funny things or of dark things because it's better to bring a little light from it. That's it.
I think
Not mocking
Day
the
Allen
actual
is
things themselves.
Day Allen is being a parody. He's joking. He's got to be making
But
a joke there.
Don't worry about it. Everyone's time. You're bogus.
Yeah.
Bogus. I haven't heard the word bogus since Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure or Bill and Ted's what was the Bill and Ted's
Bill and
Excellent Adventure was the
Ted's-
first one. What was the second one called?
The second one was called Bill and Ted's Bogus Old Up Journey to P. Diddy's House.
Bogus Journey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And that was great. The Death was that. Who played Death in that? That was great. We playing the bass at the end.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. The best thing about Bill and Ted was Dave Carlin, 100%. But Dave Allen. George Carlin.
Dave Allen and George Carlin. Where are you going?
Yeah. George Carlin. Dave, well, you are definitely pissing with us. You're having a laugh.
You're only 37. Your wife's in the other room. You forgot George Carlin's name. He's not Dave. It's never Dave. If
Dave Allen is being serious, he's on the wrong podcast, baby. But yeah, George Carlin.
I haven't said anything. Hey, welcome in. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for dropping in. Listen, we all get our own sensibilities. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I have made several videos about this actually. I will always make a joke about stuff though, because again, I think it's important to say, I think it's important to joke about dark things, not at the subject matter, but not at the target or the victim, but at mocking how stupid the whole thing is. It's all stupid.
Yeah,
in terms of how chaotic the world is.
You
mock. I don't know, I'm not getting the right word.
Yeah,
and I rarely defend it as well. It's just like you're using certain words to mock the whole situation rather than sitting around crying about it or sitting around and going, yeah, the world's fucked. We should all kill ourselves because what's the point? Look how much war and rape and 9/11. Why not just make some jokes about it as well? Why not joke about the passport found completely intact at the 9/11?
Exactly,
Well, yes, people died. My auntie died of cancer. One of my favorite jokes to tell is a joke about her dying of cancer, and it's not about that awful thing. It's about my parents' reactions to it, which was funny.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Exactly.
That sounds bad on paper, but it's just getting through the day or the life. I would say some people go round church and they go, "I wish God would help me." Some people go, God helped me find a parking space. Well, he gave you a parking space, but he gave that baby a cancer on its brain. Cancer on its brain isn't funny, but it's funny that you think you getting the parking space was a result of your prayers. God gave rock and roll.
I do think Day Allen is making a bit of a joke about it. That's fine. He's doing his own little quirky thing. But what I would say is this: if you're offended by anything, think about this. Have you ever laughed at a Michael Jackson joke? And if you have, you're either laughing about the victims of Michael Jackson on their expense, or you're laughing at Michael Jackson having a mental illness because he is fucking mentally ill. Either way, you're laughing about a man's mental
please stop
health.
making you about Baby Or. There's nothing funny about Baby Or. I reported you. These people were raped. You need to see that. Well, it's not wrong, but I can understand
making jokes is just wrong and very upsetting to who?
How that could be
specifically?
upsetting. There's no need to get annoyed about it. But, people have different opinions. You know what? Fuck off and watch something else. There we go.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Yeah. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself. Bye. Enjoy your life. And however, P. Diddy greasing up people with baby oil and fucking them. Yeah. The reality is, it's tragic. It's sad. But the funny thing is, he put baby oil on them so they couldn't run away because he could grab them because they were sleek. So, whatever you want to do, D, bye. Enjoy your life.
God gave rock and roll to you as well. So
Yeah, and also Guy Glitter was a shit musician, but
can I
you
just
can't
say
get his songs
though?
out of my head.
Can I just say that all complaints go to the mayor of Caerphilly? The mayor of Caerphilly. I assume the next address is Caerphilly,
Yeah,
Wales, UK. The mayor.
yeah.
It's important. The mayor of Caerphilly, because the
South
mayor of
Wales, UK.
Caerphilly gives Jamie money.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and all my proceeds go to the real Carl Mann. This is
They
not
do.
the real Carl Mann. The real Carl Mann never shows his face. Carl Mann is a
DJ
parody of the real
Dispist
Carl
from
Mann.
New York, I think, is another funder, and also
Yeah,
Matt Napo, Mandog TV. I think they're the three
Yep.
producers, right?
Yep,
Because
exactly.
what you've got to remember that anything Jamie just said, first of all, that's not what I said. Whatever Jamie just said is a script, and that script
Written
he's reading
by-
a script, and that's written by DJ Dispist of New York and Matt Napo of New York, and also of who's dead, who died recently. Not that people that we know. Did anyone we know that died apart from DJ?
I'm trying to think now.
remember my nan's address.
Let's think. My nan died in 2018, so
Which was hilarious, by the way.
which was fucking
It was
so
hilarious.
good. It was
so funny.
hilarious.
I laughed about his nan dying for 6 days.
Yeah.
What did she die?
AIDS.
AIDS. Do you know what? AIDS is
Full-blown AIDS.
so funny. I couldn't stop it. A
was
relative
great.
of mine died of AIDS, and that's true. That is absolutely true. My auntie, I was very upset. She died of it, but I've never stopped laughing since for the last 32 years. It's all I do is wake up in the night and I go, "Oh, that was funny, that AIDS." I wish they had the same kind of AIDS now, but they don't. It's no longer analog AIDS, it's digital AIDS.
Digital AIDS, I've lied. She didn't die of AIDS. She died because she was old, and she died because
she was just bored. And she went, "I'm embarrassed. I had AIDS."
So I'm done now. And so I was in a hospital bed, and I was like shaking her bed, going, "Nan, wake up!" And my mother and my aunties were laughing.
Absolutely not. That's not what they stop being an idiot. We're not mocking that. We're not mocking the victims. We're taking the piss out of this fucking idiot and the fact that it was allowed to happen. Right?
Yes,
in plain sight. In plain sight of everybody.
Yeah.
That's what we're taking the piss out of.
I
am mocking Jamie's grandmother dying of AIDS. That's funny to me. But we're not mocking the victims of this. In fact, I think the victims of this need some fucking justice, and that's what they're going to get. Right?
100%. I hope so.
That's
I
why
hope P. Diddy dies in fucking jail. Yeah, the diddler.
That's it. And that should be enough. If you don't understand me saying that now, shut the fuck up. Get out. If you do understand it, peace and love. And peace and love to you anyway. There's no,
Yeah,
of course, people
absolutely
put down my
fine.
shit. I make jokes about suicide, cancer. All of those things affect me personally. They affect me personally.
I have an uncle
horrible
who is
things,
suicide attempter, and I went to his hospital bed.
Are meaningful to us. It's not mocking the victim.
I told my uncle on his bed when he tried to commit suicide a few years back, and I said, "You tried this a few times. You are shit at this game. Let's try a different hobby. Laugh. Get over your fucking self, son of a bitch."
That could be right. Jesus Christ! What little corner of YouTube have we found out? Diddy was greasing up people asking, "Well, can you run when you're slipping aside all over the bed?" That Ashley, can you? You're married to a guitar player. Could you get your husband to hang on? What chords do we go? I wish I had a guitar. I'm going to get one soon. Diddy was greasing my people so they couldn't get away. It's going to be kind of country, right? It's going to start with a G.
Exactly, yeah.
Or maybe like a G.
I greased them up so we couldn't get away.
We're going to go G, open chord.
D.
Yep. People up so they couldn't get away. Round to C. G, D, C. Let's keep it simple. Back to G. How can you run when you're slipping and sliding? Back to G all over. But this time, instead of C, we're going to go to
D minor.
no, we're going to go to like F. We're going to go. Diddy was Grease and I'm a G. People up so they couldn't get D.
Yeah.
Oh wait, C. Back to G. How can you run when you're D? Slipping and sliding all over the bed.
Yeah.
It's going to sound weird. And then instead of any chords at all, I mean all over the place, no guitar, just drums. It's the bloke next door. I mean all over the place. And then it's going to turn into some sort of rock anthem. That's what we would say.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
He
as
couldn't
well.
slip away, trying to run away from the
This is
fact
about
that he was gay. Yep, there we go.
Wow. When kings were anointed, their balls were spread and leave. Yeah, well, I didn't know about kings. Dave B. Thank you very much for
Yeah, there we go. Living
telling
on
us
the
about
thin
kings. Thank you.
line. What was Dave B's
Oh, no, about
previous
kings,
comment?
I guess. I mean, where are you from, Dave B? I guess is Mr. B or Dave. Where are you from, sir? Are you from the UK? Are you from the US? Are you from somewhere else? Because obviously we know about kings and that we have them here because we still live in a stupid Dungeons and Dragons thing where we have pageantry and scepters of diamonds that we've stolen from different countries. And
Yeah.
I didn't know about the oil in the anointing.
He's got a Jimi Hendrix fucking profile picture. Yeah.
I'm from near
nice.
London, but I live in Manchester now, Dave. But I can, if anyone wants to drone, if the other one wants to drone me, I'm from near. I know London really well. I grew up just outside and on the tube line, but in the countryside. So yeah, love a bit of London. Although I find it now. Let's get a bit serious. I find it now getting a bit wanky, a bit like spread out. It feels almost because some of those really cool places like Tin Pot Alley off of Tottenham Court Road, and I still know Soho and Covent Garden very well, but you got the corporate glass shit shooting up everywhere, and it's happening around here as well. Progress in it, but it takes away a bit of the culture, and it gives you those gentrified little places down the bottom. Have a fucking Pret. Have a cool little thing that some food fluencer is going to go, and she's getting fat because she's getting free food from everywhere. Oh, come here! It's the best cheese toasty. Look at that cheese pull. And if a restaurant says you're not having it for free, I've had enough of you people, and they say, "What do you mean? We're food fluencers. We want to take a bite of a sandwich." In fucking Shoreditch. Shoreditch is cool. Look at the cheese pull. It's a 19 quid fry up. Fuck off. Come down here or piss off. I get it. I know what that was about. Food fluencers, I think, annoy me. But I still watch the fucking Instagram reels every day. I'm in it. I'm part of the problem. I'm giving them money.
Yeah, but when you say shit like that, Carl, I'm thinking, okay, breakfast, cheese toasty. Are you thinking brown sauce, red sauce, mayo? What's going on? Like that? That's where my head goes. Gotta be a bit of brown sauce and that shit. None of this mayo. Get the fucking brown sauce on there.
Because it's just sugar in it. I backed off them, but I'll tell you what. Elliot Eastwood. In fact, this podcast is sponsored by Chilio TV. Go to Chilio TV it's from Wales. 10% off if you want. Offer code gentle. Chilio TV, homemade. Yeah. But I've met a guy from Manchester. Used to be in the music business. Elliot Eastwood's world famous hot sauce. I got his classic the other day. Best friends with one of the guitarists from Oasis, actually, Bonehead. He had a market stall over here the other day. He's now got a hot sauce business. Elliot Eastwick's world famous hot sauce. Please go there and buy some classic sauce. And very soon I'll play some ghost pepper.
Get down there. Yeah.
Well, thank you, guys. I feel very, I'm worried we're upsetting someone, even though I shouldn't really, because it's all coming from a good place, and we're just taking the piss. We're taking the piss out of everything, and it's never, even when language is about the thing, it's never about a victim or something, and that's what's cool. You're awesome too, Ashley, and thank you very much.
Never victim blame, but yeah, Ashley. Sorry, yeah, it is Ashley. Yeah, Ashley.
It is Ashley. You're drunk.
I know. Yeah, sorry.
Unless
you, Ashley.
Like, I don't know. It might not be. It's like, my name's not Ashley, you asshole. It is Ashley, you fuck.
Yeah. And I like baby oil. Just so you know, I love oil. I love Johnson oil all over my body. It's great stuff.
I have grease. Are you in the market for grease? I don't think they can ship
Yeah.
internationally.
Greece.
When I come to the US, right, I can't even take a fucking banana up my ass. Because you're not allowed any
You
food
need-
whatsoever into the US. It's crazy. If I take like Haribo, they're like,
Baby oil. Get that. Speaking of
well,
bananas,
someone gave me some
baby
edibles once
oil,
in New York to take to
grease
Nashville, and I
them.
was scared, and I threw them in the bin because they wanted to smuggle them interstate. But then I realized I could
Yeah.
easily just take them.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. But
You
not,
know, you
yeah,
got to be
but
careful. You got to be careful traveling, don't you? You don't want to
have you
break
tried
any local laws.
shoving bananas up your ass without the peel? You can get into the customs a lot easier, probably.
Yeah, nothing
Greece.
wrong with a little bit of grease. Whatever you need, whatever
Greece
you're
is
into, Ashley, we're here for you.
Greece
All right,
is
we respect you.
Diddy's favorite film. He loves Greece, and Diddy's favorite album of all time is "Slippery When Wet" by Bon Jovi as well. He loves that album.
Are you wet in oil? I'm not sure. Oil and water don't mix, so you're not dry, are you? When there's oil on you, but you're not. Are you wet?
No,
It's a weird
No,
one,
you-
that, isn't it?
you're just sticky. Oil is it sticks
You
to
feel
you,
like
but
you're wet, but
not
oil
but
and water don't mix, baby.
yeah, it's
Not that I'm
weird.
calling anyone baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Can we Google? Can we ask Chat GPT?
Ask Chat GBT because I use that now and again for stuff, and it's great. As in, should I use baby oil to fuck up my victims? And it's like, yeah, go for it. It's a soothing experience.
He doesn't do that at all.
Nope,
He doesn't do that
I
at all.
don't. Hypothetically, just for some listeners.
But that
just in
is
case
how
it's
he
not
met your
you.
mother. Your mother. Your mum.
Yeah.
Your mum. Your mum.
Your mama.
How do I
Yeah.
get like separation between the UK and America and stuff, and I get like
Me
the
grab a
fake
beer.
war that isn't really America
Yeah.
beating England, it's English fighting other people, and then whatever. But I never really get how the evolution from mum to mom, like mum to mom, mom, mom. Like why the U to the O? Was that? Oh, that sounds a bit like I'm trying to get into the rap game. Why the U to the O? Did he sign me up? Yo, I could be the next Vanilla Ice or something. I just spat out something out and I'm white. It's not good.
Did he grease me up, son?
Do you know what I really like about that? I really like that you came in and said, "Did he grease me up, son?" And I was just making a note, and there was just complete silence. Like, "Did he grease me up, son?" It wasn't like, "No, get out," because they won't like it. You can't make jokes about baby oil. Apparently, that's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, YouTube mods, we're joking about other things. And then you just said grease yourself up, and I didn't say no, but I didn't say yes, and I was just nonchalant. I went, but I was just writing a note. But I'm aware of what it sounded like. See, perception.
Yeah.
Is everything.
Oh yeah. D is the kind of
Actually,
guy
natural
who gets
moisture. That's good.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
What's
natural
unnatural?
moisture
What's
is.
unnatural moisture? Is it like something's moist to get something's moist but unnaturally? So if you're okay. So
have
if
an
you're
idea.
back with natural moisture, can we describe you as moist? Are you moist, Ashley? It's like Rick Astley.
Yeah.
Moist Ashley.
But
I'm sure we can rickroll someone with moist.
What? Hang on. What is L?
I'm never gonna moist you up.
What is LM? Emma. Oh, laugh my fucking ass off.
Oh,
Sorry,
for fuck's sake, Jamie! You've got kids.
I'm not down with. I know, but I don't down with the lingo.
I don't talk to my
my
kids. Like we don't talk to Dad.
Laugh
Daddy's drunk. Daddy's
laugh
drunk
my
and making
fucking
rape
ass off.
jokes on the internet.
Right, okay. Okay. Laugh my fucking ass off. I'm black, so I have natural moisture. Right. Okay. Cool.
Can I just say something? Me screaming this stuff. I've got neighbors, and my neighbors know me now. So I used to be able to scream this stuff. and it's fine.
Listen.
And now my neighbours tomorrow will be going, "Hey, what were you screaming the other night?" Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. I was on a call to fucking the internet and just going, "Count my internet, please."
Do you know what? These little things like lamb fail or laugh my fucking ass off. But literally, it was only a couple of years ago.
Doing Ashley.
When
Don't
people would
tell him.
message, yeah, laugh my fucking ass off. Yeah, I get it now. But literally, do you know lol? Like which you know as laugh out loud.
Which no one's
People would
doing.
message me, and I thought people would call me lol, as in lol. Just and I was like, what the fuck is lol?
Yeah, it means faggot.
Yeah, I thought it was, I thought we lol. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. I thought it just meant like lol, as in lollipop. I was like, hey, whatever.
Yeah,
that
my
means.
sweet lollipop is what my granddad used to call
Yeah,
you.
I
Joking
am
about it
literally-
again, Day.
Calm down, day. I am so fucking like white when it comes to all this shit. I just I don't know, like, but yeah, but what was another good one as well? Like I learned recently was lame-o, laugh my ass off. Lame-o. I thought people called me lame-o.
Jamie,
a
Jamie,
lame-o motherfucker.
Jamie. You've been on the internet for what, at least 10, 15 years.
Yeah, but I thought when people
What,
were
have you
saying
just
like,
seen this stuff forever and going, what's going on? Not just what the kids are doing,
No,
but when you
but-
were a kid going, what are we doing?
yeah, but when people were saying like a lame-o to me, I thought they'd call me like a lame-o, like a whatever.
Oh,
I thought it was like a negative.
calling you a lame-o. Yeah, that.
And,
What they're calling you, they're saying lame-o and then LMAO. I did.
yeah, but I didn't know it was laugh my ass off. I was like, he called me a lame-o. What the fuck? I just assumed it was some new slang twang.
In
twang going on.
2024, some new slang is lol.
Well,
That's
no,
where we've got to at 3.5 hours.
that's why I said a couple of years ago, as in like maybe like 5
There's no
years ago,
defense.
maybe it took me a long
Yeah.
time to fucking realize
2019,
the lingo and stuff.
COVID. They only made the holographic virus COVID happen because you didn't know what lol was, and they thought this needs to happen. He's got to stay at home
That's
and
what it
learn the
was.
internet.
Yeah, I didn't know the fucking the slang and the twang. I was just like, I don't fucking know.
Ashley, we'll give you I'll give
Yes.
you my address. You can send some grease this way. What is it?
Let's-
Goose grease, or just like John Travolta in a Scientology hammer rampage, which I still say how his life's gonna end.
We'll do that. Yeah.
He's gonna fly his own jumbo jet into someone's back garden, and he's gonna go on some sort of hammer rampage. Grease lightning.
Well, I tell you, whose back garden is not
What's the
going to
grease,
be.
man? Is
It ain't
edible
going to be
grease?
his son's, is it? Fucking hell.
Ain't gonna be what?
It's not going to be his son's back garden because his son is dead.
Well, that's not very nice. Hang on, this is going to upset Dialen now. This
That
is
is
going to
not nice.
upset.
It's a fact.
This is going to upset. You know why? Because also, Eric Clapton's son's dead as well.
Oh, clumsy little kid.
What I always thought, because what I always got confused was, why did he take him down in the place near Cornwall and let him go on a balcony? Would you know my name?
If I saw you,
Saw you in Devon.
There we go. Yeah, good
if-
parenting.
If why didn't you check the window lock, Eric? when
In
your uncle
fact-
came?
In fact, on that note, please hold.
If he pulls out Eric Clapton's dead kid right now out of that cupboard, I will be shocked. I will be shocked. And quite frankly, I'll be a little bit annoyed. What's going on?
2 pairs of shoes. That's the
You've got
last.
new shoes?
No, that's about the last thing they saw Red Clapton's son.
Oh my god. But they were smaller, right? But
Yeah.
oh fuck. But they were smaller,
There you
but
go.
then they got progressively more smaller from perspective reasons.
Yeah. That's going to upset some people. Oh, no lubrication there to pull out the
Well,
window.
there's
Was
no-
it day?
if there's any trouble from this, we'll know that Eric Clapton's in charge of the British Illuminati that Diddy's involved in. Let's bring it back to Diddy.
Yeah, but we didn't mention no lubrication or baby oil there, so he should be fine with that. He'd be
Right.
absolutely cool with that one. He'd be
See,
absolutely good.
the Crisco joke wouldn't have come across here, Ashley, because we don't have it in the UK. But I do understand it because
What is
I understand
Crisco?
Crisco's an American oil thing.
Okay, cool. There we go.
But I get it because I know some American comedians and they talk about I say comedians with the word B, comedians. Oh, those some American comedians. Comedians.
Comedians. Fantastic.
Comedians are mental. Don't worry about it. I like Ashley. Ashley, actually, do you know what? Ashley come in here and I'm like, yeah, but grease oil. What's the difference in grease and oil, really?
Yeah.
Grease
Does Ashley want to come on the podcast for 5?
No,
is she
no.
free?
Not
Yeah,
now.
come on, bring it on.
Not no, Jamie. Not
Bring
now.
it on. Come
No,
on.
Jamie.
Something.
But
Yes.
next time, I think we can't. No, I can't deal with it.
Fair.
I can't deal with other people right now. But I like Ashley. Ashley came in. I was like, oh god, we got a problem here. But you know what? Within 10 seconds, I thought I like Ashley. She's cool.
Yeah.
She fucking gets it. By the
She
way,
gets
who's that
it.
other idiot reported us to? Fucking god. I've reported you talking about baby oil. What?
Yeah.
What?
But you can't mention baby oil and rape in the same sentence. It's terrible.
Okay, rape
Ooh.
victims, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I will absolutely defend it to the fucking hilt. No way.
Yeah.
That is mad. Excuse for that.
Mad.
We're just going, oh yeah, this is mental. That is
Yeah.
mental.
Crazy. Yeah.
Right,
He's
well.
clearly been greased up in the past. I'm just saying.
Jamie, oh shit. I was just gonna say how quickly I drank 4 beers, but I drank 3.5, and I've got a little one to pour out of a can. Do you know when you find a bit of a full can? You're like, all right, a bit of that.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a game changer. You're like,
Do you remember when I came to your house and broke my ankle almost, and then the next day I could drink half a beer and that was it, and you drank 100 vodkas next to me. I'm so sorry. That's never going to happen again. Next time I come down this 2 nights, I'm so sorry that happened. But I think what it was, I didn't know my ankle was fucked until in the night, right? But I think what it was, I realized my body was like, there's something wrong.
Yeah. No, your ankle was bad. It was fucked.
I'm gonna have to drink tomorrow because I've got a little gig tomorrow. So I have a couple of beers there.
Nice, as you do. Yeah. No, that night was fine. In fact, we had a good night though. We just watched Stand by Me. It was you, me, and Halen in the room.
The thingy, the
Masterminds
with Christine Wigg as well.
Zach Galifianakis, yeah.
What a movie, man! And but by the way, if I ever saw even the trailer, I'd be like, nah, because I kind of went off comedy movies. I hate comedy movies.
Yeah.
I never even watched any Will Ferrell stuff. I can't bother. And I know there's some good stuff. But when you showed me that, I wasn't sure. When you put it on after like 10 minutes, like, this is great. This is great. This is a great movie. Because I really like Kristen Wiig as well. She's a really good writer. She was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
They kind of fucked her up by putting her in that shitty Ghostbusters thing. But I actually like Bridesmaids, and I like some of the stuff she's been in.
Good film.
Very funny. She's a very good performer, and it was really nice. Because it's like a few years old now, but it's like 2018 or something. But I'd never heard of it. And I've recommended it to like 5-6 other people since then. I have to say, very funny. And then you find out it's a true story. And then when you were sleeping, when I broke my ankle and your son was taking care of me. Hey, boy, you want to be a star? He was asleep. I was researching the real story on my phone and found out that 90% of it is true. They made up some bits of it, but basically 90% of it was true, and it is mental.
Yeah, it's fucking wild.
And I think actually, from what I remember, delving into the real story is a little crazier than the movie version.
It's I did a nosedive in that story. It's fucking wild.
Old school cooking oil. Yeah. Right. At Diddy's house. No, I was at Jamie's house. So I was at this guy's house here.
Yeah, my house.
We went for a hike, went for beers. I was chasing his lovely dog around. his family, but his dog, and I twisted and turned, and I was so athletic again. I was 17 again. I was like a lithe soldier. And then what happened was his stupid dog turned around in its face, and I went, "Come on, then!" And I felt it go, and then I was like, "Oh, what's the problem?" But then I walked it off, and we walked a mile back. I came back in that very room, watched the movie with Jamie. We went to bed on the sofa because Jamie doesn't sleep with his wife. And then I woke up at like 2:30 a.m. I thought something's hurting. For some reason, my body goes, "Oh, you're going to have the pain at 3:30 a.m. Not at the time you actually have the injury." And I couldn't walk the next day. His son brought me ice. Otherwise, I would have lathered him in baby oil and killed him. That's a joke.
as you
YouTube,
do.
obviously, we're being stupid.
Relax,
No.
Dave. It's a joke. Dave, if you're listening, it didn't happen. It's fine.
Do you know what I'm really worried about? I think I've got cousins with the surname Allen.
Oh, shit. There you
But I
go.
kind of don't know if one of them, if one of them follows me on Twitter, and one of them, imagine your own family taking you down over.
Yeah.
Ashley, will you defend us if we get some sort of like thing? Will you defend us for us? Because we think you will. You and your guitar hero boyfriend, you can come and play like a folk song, and it'll be like a minor key. That it'll be like a minor. It'll be like, oh my god, a minor. But pray it in ding ding ding, a bit like House of Rising Sun. It'll be like, bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
they didn't fucking mean it, and that'll come up to a G. Mean it. No.
Release Carl and Jamie. Release Carl and Jamie.
Please give them grease. Grease, grease. It's like kind of like an old oil.
Yeah. Old school greasy oil, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. Is some grease oilier and is some oil greasier? Ashley, I fucking love Ashley
Jeez,
Amber.
that's a thought. That is, yeah.
Ashley Amber. Can we just say Ashley Amber Atkins is the coolest fucking person that we've ever met, and we were actually. I'm ready to dismiss Jamie's entire family, my entire family. Iowa produces nothing but absolute Americana stock, and they are the best.
Yeah, and just so Ashley knows, when Carl says Jamie's family, my family, what Carl means is when I die, Carl's going to take over my family.
Yes, because let's give some backstory. Because Jamie has historically been addicted to alcohol and painkillers. So we've decided he's going to be on dialysis in the next 3 years. I'm going to take over his family, wife, and children. And what I mean by that is nothing aggressive, absolutely not at all. When he is on dialysis in that room right behind him there, I'm going to walk in and go, "Shame you die, mate. I am going to," and I will. I'll be really sad. I'll be like, "My God, I'm going to miss you." And I'm going to go, "Jamie, I'm going to get you a drink." And just as you sort of fade away, you know, when you sort of like the blink will come up and down like the
the last pinnacle of
you'll
life.
see like a scene like come, and it'll be like perception starting to melt. You'll just see me put my hand around your wife and your kids and just go
and fade away like
we won't even go, "We'll miss you, dude." It'll just be like, "Is that grease from Ashley Amber Atkins in? Let's cook some fucking meat. Let's go, Jamie, we're on the sausage, dude." And then you're gonna go, "Oh."
On this, I'm gonna fade away into a slight glistening abyss, and
that's
then
what's happening. I'm waiting for him to die. I'm gonna take his family. We're gonna take your grease, Ashley, but not in an aggressive way, in a respectful way, actually.
A loving way, a peaceful, respectable, loving way.
And we're just gonna go, "Oh, what a family! Isn't it easy to get a family?" He's had to wait for him to go.
Yeah, but when my eyes die out, my ears will still be like listening, and I can hear things going in the background. All I'm gonna hear is
they say when people are in a coma, they're still listening. It's like, well, I hope he's not, because we've been through his wallet.
Exactly,
wallet, we've got his credit cards.
I'm gonna hear Carl go, "Oh, let's open this bottle of Johnson's baby oil."
What's the latency between taking his credit card and typing in 5898 into fucking Amazon and buying stuff
Yeah.
What point can the credit card company prove that he died?
Yeah. I would say never. Because what's mine is yours, and we share. It's
Exactly.
I give you. You are my What's the word when someone dies? Power of
Best
attorney.
knows what's up.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I've got to go down again. Got to get down again. He cancelled last week. Wonder why.
Yeah. AIDS.
But no, if you don't come up here, I'll come down there. I've got like a couple of things on. I've got someone coming in November. I've got a reunion that I haven't seen someone for over a decade in November, the second weekend.
Nice.
But I think yours was like a weekday, wasn't it, when you were coming up? 13th or
Yeah, I'll check
7th.
my work
Yeah.
diary
Don't worry
thing
now.
out,
Don't worry now. It's all
I'll
out.
figure it out.
But I have a feeling it was like a weekday thing. So
It
hopefully,
was definitely a weekly thing. Yeah.
but if you
I
can't
don't know
make
which
that,
day.
we'll sort something out.
Yeah, it's
We'll
as
be
if
in
I'm
person.
going or not. But
Covered in
yeah,
grease.
it's different,
We're going to be
yeah.
covered in grease for Ashley Amber Atkins.
Yeah,
Actually, make sure
Covered
you
in
do
grease.
subscribe to this channel as well, because then you can come back. I often just put stupid stuff up, and we don't do a lot of live stuff anymore. But I think we're gonna have to bring it back, and I'll bring it back a little
Yeah.
bit. 'Cause I think it's fun. It is fun.
We have.
It's back at but when we started this, we had like 2 subscribers. Now there's a few hundred. It's not many still, but it's like when there's 12 people and 3 of them might come in, you don't care. When there's 100 and it's like 20, when there's a few hundred and like some might come in, and then some more, you just never know. And it's like, and you shouldn't really care. And I don't normally care. I was very respectful tonight, that person. I really hope it's not a relative of mine. If it is, they've already tagged me everywhere on Facebook. Let me have a look. Check Facebook.
They're going to report us. Day Allen's going to say, "Oh, they said this and that, and they made me sad." Chill the fuck out, D. Relax.
William Conway tagged me in a thing of what I do in my downtime. Let's play this. And he has tagged me in this before,
God.
so he's running out of material that he hasn't got. That's why he's famous or talented at all. And I actually do more than he does. But can you see this, Jamie?
Yep.
So this is what will tag me in. Let me try and find some sound.
Reads, "I still miss you."
Yeah, he says this
Love
to me
Laura.
because I'm English. This guy's in New Mexico.
Laura. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
I don't know how to rewind it.
I guess his wife just found them.
Right, let's reset that here. I'm always concerned that my grease delivery.
Flowers to my neighbour Steve with a note that reads, "I still miss you. Love, Laura. Kiss, kiss, kiss." I guess his wife just found them.
That's quite a funny joke.
Sorry, Steve. I was bored.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, fair play to Conway for tagging me in the same thing you tagged me in 6 months ago. You might try and kill him.
What the? I'm confused. What?
Did you not see any of that?
I saw it and heard it, but I just didn't understand what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, so the guy's played a practical joke on his neighbour. He sent flowers to the guy that lives downstairs, like kiss, kiss Laura, and waited for the argument.
Oh, okay. Right.
And then he just goes, "Sorry, mate, I was bored." And the bloke downstairs is getting stabbed over this.
Oh, okay.
It's like me sending flowers to you from like, I don't know. Let's make up a Welsh name, Sheepy, going, "Jamie, I fucking love your babies you gave to me." And then Keely, but I don't think Keely would care. I think she would find them and go,
flowers, lovely flowers back.
And the flowers. Helen, put the flowers in a vase because he can't do it. He's not a man.
He's not a man. Put the flowers in a vase back, didn't he? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was shit audio. I just couldn't hear what the fuck was.
National Grease Month. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley, if your family got shares in Greece, what's going on?
Yeah, Grease the musical, or speaking of Grease,
joking.
Who is the guy who sang the Grease song? Grease is the word. Watch this for a laugh. I'll send you now. What the fuck? Please hold. I feel under pressure right now.
Ding
Calm
ding
down.
ding 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 ding. And I'm not in
Grease.
India singing that. Ding 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 ding.
Please buyings.
Please press control or delete, please. And the next minute, Day Ellen's gonna go, I'm Indian. I'm going, for fuck's sake.
Right, Frank. Well, watch this now.
The Greasy Chronicles, that's all right. Ashley Amber Atkins will name a live stream called The Greasy Chronicles, if I remember. For you. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and look at this now. What are you playing? Why are you playing this as a dog shit way?
I'll send you now.
What's it on?
Send you a WhatsApp.
The Greasy Chronicles. I'm making this note for Ashley Amber Atkins in my phone, and I'm going to wake up tomorrow and go. Not that I don't remember you actually, but it'd just be at first glance. I'm like, what the fuck's happened? What have I done? I can't play
you a
that.
WhatsApp.
I know maybe I can.
No, it's
No, maybe I can.
literally.
Is Frankie Valli okay?
Oh no, he's not okay. He didn't even sing on stage.
No, but that's what.
It's,
Do you want to
it's
play
hilarious.
this?
Yeah, just for a laugh. This is what it's like when we are towards the end of the podcast. This is what we feel like when we come to the end of the podcast.
Oh well, I can't play this whole video.
I just like skip bits of it. It is 30 seconds. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I won't even play that much. I just.
He's not even. He's just like, nah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's Joe Biden.
Yeah,
So
pretty much. Yeah.
So let me tell you about Brian Wilson from the Pet Shop Boys. I saw him live 10 years ago.
Pet Shop, Beach Boys.
Paul Weller headlined, I think that night, maybe Johnny Marr.
You mean the Beach Boys?
Yeah, but Paul Weller headlined, I think. Brian Wilson was supporting. I can't remember. But it's on the main stage of this really cool festival called Victorious. And you think, oh, Brian Wilson, the Pet Shop Boys, it's going to be amazing. And we gather around and it's like because what we saw, like, I think Weller was on the night before or something. Weller's a great musician. I love him. He plays piano and guitar and all that. The cameras on stage seeing it. Brian Wilson got wheeled out, and this is 2014. Brian Wilson got wheeled out, and he wasn't playing anything. He was fake playing piano, like with it face on. There was no camera on it, and he was like, like it's a puppet on a string. And I could see through the fucking curtain at the side of the stage. Some 19-year-old kid was playing the piano on the keyboard for him, right? Ding, 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 ding. And sometimes in a band, by the way, when you see a band, sometimes there's an extra musician off to the side that you don't see because they're filling in the guitar or keyboard, or it's normal, right? But he was playing what Brian Wilson was pretending to play. And then he was singing nothing. And you're like, what's going on? And then those classic songs, every now and then he would lean into the microphone and go, ooh, that's it. And we were looking at it going, there wasn't a phrase for it at the time, but it's elder abuse, right? It was like, he shouldn't be on stage. Yeah. And we were looking at people behind us who were slightly older than us and really into the Beach Boys. I was never really into them. I like a few of their tunes. And they were into it like, yeah, Brian. And we were like, how can you fucking cheer this? That look on the stage. And he was like 40 feet in front of us. Like Weekend at Bernie's, and then every now and then someone would kick him in the head, and he'd be like, ooh. This is mad. This is in public in Portsmouth, like in a small festival. And then we started that night. I think, 2 nights later, we were back at my friend's flat, And we started going through Wikipedia and doing all this research, and it turns out that Brian Wilson had been fucking manipulated into performing on stage for the last 20 years. And it was like some agent, and they were making millions off him and paying him nothing. He went fucking cuckoo in the 80s.
Yeah.
He went Ashley Amber Atkins greasy in the 80s.
Mate. Yeah.
Right. So, and what they were just taking advantage of his mentally ill from all the drugs he'd taken, like mentally ill, just like, and they were going, oh, Brian, go out here. And they were taking like 78% of his money. Some agent of his fell off a cliff at some point, just walked to his death. So basically, someone pushed him off a fucking cliff, took over his management, took 80% of his money, and all he's done, this come out in court, like they've taken 80% of his money. But this was after all this, when it was supposed to be all settled. It's like someone is putting him on stage. He doesn't know he's on stage. He thinks on the toilet.
Yeah.
He thinks he's on the toilet in Vietnam going, they're coming to get me from this fake CIA war. Ooh-wee. It's all that's happening.
Yeah.
But I promise you, this was real. This was the Victorious Festival in 2014, 10 years ago now. And I looked at him and I was like, man, he should not be on there. But yeah, then we found out he'd gone through all this abuse for years. And how many people, like Frankie Valli there, someone else is making money off that. When you're a major artist, right? Even if you're a major comic, let's take fucking Google AI. Fucking
continues to be enjoyed today.
Fucking Google AI, shut up. Even like a major comedian, man. Let's take Bill Burr. Bill Burr will earn, let's say he does a 5,000 seater at 25 quid a thing. He's going to make a few 40, 50 grand, whatever it is, right? 10% of that's going to his agent, 5 grand. 10% is going to a road manager, 5 grand. 10% is going to a bid manager, 5 grand. 10% might go to a lawyer, or 8% or whatever. He spent 20 grand of that money already on people around him. And that's just a regular person that's doing well, right? Jamie, what are you reading?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah.
Right. So if someone has 50 grand, basically they're paying 20 grand out to people around them. Half of that money is going in tax. Now we're down to 30. So now we're down to 15. 15 grand in tax, 15 grand for you, whatever else comes around that. So basically, if you think you're getting 50 grand, you're getting 15. You're getting like 30% of what you earn in the entertainment world, right? Brian Wilson is paying 70% at least. They're probably fucking him over his cut as well, of all of his money he earns ever, to other people that not only aren't doing anything because they're not talent, which is normal, but they're also forcing him to go on stage when he doesn't know where he is. Hey, Gladys, get out the dementia home and wear this earring, because that's all he's doing on stage. He's just wearing an earring, right? Go outside and wear an earring. Festival, we're going to charge you 100 grand for our appearance. We're going to take 90 grand of that. We're going to give him 10 grand, but that's just pay for his rent for his home. That's what's happening. That's what's happening in Frankie Valli. There are people around him that are taking the majority of his money and giving him some pocket money.
Yeah, some change. Or does Frankie Valli owe the mobster
that pocket money isn't paying for him, it's paying for his rent in his fucking... No, he doesn't know what he's doing. That Frankie Valli guy,
his condo,
doesn't know what he's doing. Doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh yeah, I agree. It's fucking tragic to see, but it's also fucking funny at the same time. But if you watch the whole,
it's not funny, Jamie. Do you know what's not funny? Because Day Allen wouldn't think it's funny.
That's true.
Ding ling, ding ling. The end? Oh no, the end of what? Ashley Amber Atkins.
The end of Frankie Valli. Whoa.
Is Hank right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, it literally doesn't matter. He's a dog. And secondly, What's going to happen if he's not all right? What you can do? Vets aren't open at fucking 11:30, are they, on a Saturday?
Give him AIDS.
We
Grease
see
him up with
that-
Johnson's baby oil and give him
That's
AIDS.
funny, and greasing up is funny because that's Ashley Amber
Yeah.
Atkins thing, grease. But if you ever, Jamie, look at me. Rape isn't funny, but if you ever look at me, if you ever mention baby oil in a joke, you're disgusting. You're one of the people that force people on stage. You're horrible. You are.
Yeah.
How
So
dare you?
you're not bunions.
Baby
What do you do
oil.
with the bunions? Baby oil and bunions. That's disgusting piece of shit. Yeah, motherfuckers. Buddy?
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
So next weekend, I will be with Hack Oddity, the big gay bastard. I'm a bit worried about him. I think he's going to bun me.
Where you going? You going to him or is he coming to you?
And him, yeah.
Nice.
We will be doing some cool stuff. I think we're going to try and pre-record one of these. We're going to maybe do one of his things he hasn't done in 2 years, cooking, and we're going to maybe do a drunken live stream. And I think that might be a mistake. And I think it won't be like this. It won't be, it'll be like half hour. I think there will be several libelous things in there and scandalous things. But we all three of us need to get together at some point. We need to figure it out at some point.
Yeah, we'll figure something
But I think,
out.
look, he's been through some stuff. I've been really busy. Because he came over here like 18 months ago. I've been really busy. He's been really busy. He went out to America recently. I was going to try and time it to go out with him, but I got to a point 3 weeks out and I was like, I haven't got the money. And it's just like I got fucked over by something that's going on by months. And I was like, oh, that stuff, that money I was relying on just isn't in. Thanks. So I couldn't do anything or go anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, soon I'll be over his house next week and we'll do some cool stuff together. I'm gonna make a funky little trailer. And then yeah, get up, man. If you can get up here in November because it'll be fun.
Yeah, I gotta work wise. I'll let you know end of this week, end of next week rather. But
Yeah, later. It'll just be fun. That's all, man.
Do you admin shit, whatever. Right, I'm gonna go and get something to eat because I'm fucking
Jamie,
hungry.
Jamie, I've missed going to my local pub now. This is bad.
Get down there.
I could go for
Do
the
it. You got time. It's early enough.
Should we end it?
Yeah, I gotta get some food. I'm gonna. Yeah, Hank.
Let's end it. Ashley Amber Atkins, I'll remember you. We're gonna do a special live stream for you called the Grease Chronicles. We might even do that when we're in person. So you better subscribe and you better
better do.
You'll see your own name up probably. The Grease Chronicles. The
Give us legal advice.
Grease Chronicles, like the Atkins diet, but greasier. And cheers for the new subscribers tonight. Thank you very much. And you're cool, apart from the dude that's complaining. But
he's a pussy.
Well, no. It's whatever.
Doesn't like baby. Doesn't like
I
oil.
reported you. I'm really trying to rack my brains if that's a relative of mine. It fucking is. I'll kill my entire family if it is. And that's a joke, YouTube. That was a joke there. So
it's not a joke. We will
just
actually
track
do it.
everyone down from 23andMe. I'll help
We will
Mossad.
do it.
Mossad will track down the entire database, and you're all done.
Yeah.
Obviously, again, that's a joke. I'm too lazy, fat, and immobile to kill anyone. In fact, my feet start hurting in bed, and then I have to take drugs. That's where I am. I'm not going to do anything.
They're so. Yeah.
Ashley Amber Atkins. This is the greasy song, the leasy song. Goodbye.
Keep greased up. Stay on painkillers.
See you later.
And
right?
keep greased up. Yeah. Self drugs, kids.
Bye then. Let's get drunk. Hammered, drunk, greased.